Lizard.
Grey Wolf _ G4L is here first.
Painty_paint_paints, stay in frame, smiley face.
Okay. Good evening, niece and nephew. How are you? To add to my craziness or my insanity, I use a ruler to make sure my edges are straight for my wet palette paper. Good evening, Sleepy Wolfie. If you can hear me yet, I don't know if you can or can't.
You can.
Free me, Slyn. Free me so my glory can be heard.
You are?
I am. Oh
You are
no.
being heard?
Oh no.
At least I see. Oh, hey.
Ew, no. Sister, Let's see if we hear our friend smiling soon. Good evening, Dobbs.
Afternoon.
You cannot. Someone redeemed it on Wednesday. It is on a 6-day cooldown. Beagle. Laden. What's up, sweetie? You want to say hello? What? Huh? How are you? What's wrong? Did we not have a successful nap together? Hmm? Usually Friday nights is when it's the best prime time to get it redeemed. Because Friday nights is usually when it would be redeemed. Hi. What's up? Well, hello there.
Well, if I use my AirPods, I can hear you guys. So I don't know if you're going out over stream or not. But at least we got this.
I'm sure Mark UK will show up at some point and complain.
He will let us know.
Any questions?
Oh yeah.
Hello. Oh, I know why you can't. I'm sorry, Solo. I screwed up. I switched the Discord because I was. There we go. Should be working now. Yeah, I forgot when I was doing the game with Froggenstein. We switched. I forgot to change the Discord call.
Did you? Rude.
Rude.
They can't hear us.
I know. Well, I mean, I did it to myself because me and Froggenstein were playing Tiny Big Horse. which was kind of fun. And I look forward to trying to do it again. Hi. So, do you want to say hello to everybody? Hmm? We have Cat on stream.
Cat toe beans.
So it's not just me. She sounds really quiet.
What?
You are like, can you like move the mic closer to your face?
That's new.
No, marijuana. You can't make me. Do you have my Discord turned down?
No, I have you at like 160%.
Because if I make my mic volume any more sensitive, it's going to start picking up the furnace behind me. All of my readings are hitting the yellow and red zone on my DBs.
I turned them up. You should be able to hear them.
Is that a little bit better? Now I've got the mic on top of me.
On top of you.
Giggity.
Giggity.
There we go. Maybe.
That is better. Okay. There we go. We have had our audio snafu.
Okie dokie. Hello.
How wow.
Cheers.
Cheers. How are you doing, sweetie? I did want to paint today. Are you going to help me paint today?
I can't actually hear those yet, hey. I haven't fixed it.
Fixed what?
Break.
Can I help you?
My audio redeems.
Oh, that's right. You essentially built a new computer.
Yeah.
Clothing haul for the cub. Oh yeah, that's not going to slow down anytime soon.
I feel like that's one thing that you're asking for, Mama. That's never going to happen. You're okay. All right. I put a new shelf up. I did not expect you to like jump there and be like, I'm going to be on your keyboard and mouse now over here. What's up? Hmm?
Wait, me.
Hmm? What's up? I turned them all up to be 200%. I'm trying to double check to make sure I don't have like the actual audio turned down. Hey, hey, not on the keyboard.
Got it.
Me poop here?
Did somebody ask for a hairball?
No. What's up? What? Huh? What's up? Huh? What's up? That is not the shelf I want you to be on right now, sweetie. Like, okay.
I forgot to ask you. I'm sorry about that.
So I realized because I did not have enough room to move my mouse and keyboard off the desk when she was being on the desk, I wanted to have a place to put it that was away from things and I wouldn't accidentally crush it with my desk when I lowered it. So I went to the Container Store today to get more shelves for this system that I have here, which is fine. The problem is that they don't keep the shelves out with the rest of the riffraff, and you have to ask the people for it. So you have to then wait for whatever next available associate can be there, and then you get to talk to them, and then you have to wait for them to go get the shelf and then bring you the shelf. Really annoying system. Dislike. 10 out of 10 would change in a heartbeat. So I put said shelves up, and I have 3 more now where I could put my keyboard and mouse. So if she wanted to hang out on the edge of my desk on the mat, she could, and I could potentially lower and put the desk in a sitting position and not worry about crushing my keyboard, because I did that one day. I was like, I lowered it and like one of the cords had hit the keyboard and was like doing something, like, son of a biscuit. I live in a very, very small world sometimes. It's like, how many problems can I create for myself for painting? You know what I mean?
All we do is create our own problems, really. Most of the time.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at today. How is Smiling doing?
Waking up from an awesome nap. And no, I'm not trying to make you jealous, sleep.
How long is Layden taking a nap? Did Layden take a nap?
She likes her nap.
I did not take a nap. I played
Oh.
the game.
Oh.
And being the upset because I am the hungry.
I had a late breakfast this morning because I was lazy and did not get out of bed super early today. So I get to have fast food for dinner because I did not feel like making a pork tenderloin today. I will make that tomorrow when I make my chili. And we will eat off of it all week long. No, it's not. Hey,
Can't do
Bill.
it.
It's not her fault.
Too lazy. Can't do it. Can't make
It's
me.
your fault. You didn't bring her food.
I would like to discuss food.
It is time.
Where's King?
Mhm. Yeah.
They were a maybe. They were a maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
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 They weren't able to make it?
They're currently tending to their mother-in-law,
Okay.
and this, the message I got is if she's able to, she'll. If they are able to, they will make it. That's okay. So we would have a king on remote location. Is the joke I made in return. So yeah. What are you working on, Beagle?
Oh, I'm just working on getting.
Smiling, are you live?
Yes.
I am.
Lies.
No, I see him live right now.
See?
I have some unreal chocolate covered almonds to snack on with coconut.
Those unreal ones, I can eat those like the Reese's cups they make are skinny dips. Those are good. And the unreal coconut, chocolate covered coconut bars.
Yeah, these things.
Let me see. Yes. Oh no, without the nut. It's just the coconut, chocolate covered coconut squares.
So they're Mounds bars without
Yeah.
the almond joy. It's essentially the Mounds bar.
Yeah.
It goes. How goes you, Hootie Alla Rudy?
Hooty hoot.
Hello.
Yo yo.
I like food.
I was trying to get this guy so this all worked out. Sketching stuff. Seeing where the reflection's coming in. It's kind of hard without him actually on there.
You can put him on there.
Plus, eat is fine.
Well, yeah, I got to get him all painted up before I get him there, though. But for perspective, see, he needs
And then
to.
the last map it did, and everybody that was on that map lost everything. And I have everything
Sketching in
on
where
that
the
map.
green would be reflecting.
Like, that's years of being on the server
Yep.
and gone. Everything.
Yep.
All my dinos, everything. Like, if this happens, I might quit. Like, that level of losing everything.
Yeah. No, I get it.
What was lost?
Had the same thing. They were on Scorched Earth when Scorched Earth corrupted, and they lost everything. And this will be the second map. If it corrupts, it'll be the second map in 2 weeks that's corrupted.
Yikes.
Yeah, they need to fucking do something about their goddamn servers.
Their QA is in the shitter.
Not good. Go figure today. I don't have a fucking headache, so I wanted to play video games, and now I can't.
Yeah.
Reset this.
Thank you for that 20 stream streak.
Watch it.
Tech, no. Last night, Hootie. Last night you were around when I finished the Bugbears.
Ayla. Chinese?
Oh, Chinese. What's your Chinese order?
Give herself enough. She just got dumplings, and it wasn't enough.
Oh.
So she's still hungry.
Or nudes? She goes again.
What do you mean again?
Chomping
Uh,
I'm on a time.
Kay says she could do nudes.
Just wanted to order news.
Nude sounds good. There should be a chicken bacon Alfredo. I want it without the bacon.
A chicken bacon Alfredo minus
I know.
She wants
minus the bacon.
know why I bothered to mute my own stream when fucking Discord's still picking me up. I'm like, why would you make me say that? Like, there was audible confusion in my face when you repeated it. I like did like a slow head turn, like, and I looked at my mic and I was like, "Excuse me."
Excuse me? Because I kind of like what Hootie said. So basically, chicken Alfredo. What is a 70? What would be a 75, 33, 4, 25, and a 42 for the answer to life, love, and the universe?
So you click it and then you'll remove the bacon.
So recommended is the Parmesan crusted chicken breast. You
Yes.
like that?
Yep.
Parmesan crusted chicken. This is a very fancy chicken Alfredo.
Thank you.
Yep. Do you want any garlic bread?
No.
Oh, make sure you order from the right one.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
And
Thank you.
tip the driver good.
Who's that
Good evening, Judge Drave. Hope you're doing all right. Hi, can I help you, sweetie? What's up? I gave you all this extra room to hang out.
I order 75,000 peppers.
Shush, Painty.
What? You did it.
I don't know what I did. What am I being accused of? We should all go play Phasmophobia together.
No. That's not my jam. Not my jam at all. She cannot settle. I have not picked up a paintbrush. I feel like Ginger Beef all of a sudden. I can do it. I can do it. I can paint. I can, in fact, paint. What? Why are we so biting on the cell phone today? What is up, my love? Hmm? Yeah, because apparently there's two nudes you can order from. There's the nudes with the correct town, and there's the nudes with the non-correct town, if I remember correctly. Hi. Can I help you? What's up? Okay, we're going that way.
What happened? What did I miss?
I mean, you're the one that told us the story, hey.
Something hit my miniature. Took off the paint on it. What the fuck?
That's never okay.
Is that on all of them? No, just on this one.
Did you yeet it across the room?
I did not.
Did a bird come in and say, hello, this is now mine?
Since it took it all the way down to the plastic, we're gonna add a little bit of paint. That's a completely different color. This one's gonna have mushrooms on it.
This,
Just this one. We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents.
we don't make mistakes. We just add extra mushrooms. We just call it battle damage.
When I take it to the game shop and somebody says that they want it, but they're like, what the fuck happened to that one? I'll be like, it's just battle worn.
It's seen some stuff.
Somebody really didn't like the damage that one dealt to them.
Had
Mhm.
seen things.
No, hey. No, no, no. I mean, their mushrooms are okay, but no thank you. Their bacon just fucking sucks, man. I don't know if it's real or fake. Regardless, it tastes gross.
How do you screw up bacon?
I
Right.
don't know. Noodles and Company does for me.
Hmm.
Edible dirt fungus. Mmm. Ooh, I have to start brain planning for session tomorrow.
That's right. We're playing D&D tomorrow night. Yeah. I get to have my spicy chili. I get to play some D&D. It's going to be a good night. Some might say it's going to be Gouda.
Smoked Gouda.
Oh, something must have scraped this one because I've got some grass missing too. Rude.
Love you too, Hootie Ella Rudy.
Hootie. Bye bye.
But Hootie, if I don't do the bad dad joke, how are people supposed to know we're streaming?
Ah,
3:40 to 4 o'clock, so 4:15.
mother. Oh,
You
that was
okay?
broken. No, the camera lens fell off and right onto the model, knocked it out of my hand onto the nice concrete basement floor.
Ooh.
Yeah, with the arm sitting here on the desk. Perfect timing. I could blame it on
So,
me, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, his arm just broke off. Fuck me. Well, fortunately, it's broken in a spot that.
you can easily repair?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I mean, you won't see it, so at least that's good. But getting. I'm gonna have to glue him on after all, because his hand
Uh-oh.
has.
It means I'm
his
gonna
hand-
get caught by Jeremy.
His
Oh, well.
hand. Oh, and he lost his thumb. Did he?
YOLO.
Did we lose a
What
thumb too?
are we being afraid of?
No. Okay.
Are we sneaking carbs?
Extra carbs.
I am so confused why we're being afraid of being caught by our partner. Can you please explain like I'm 5?
Gotta get this lens reattached. Okay, not desperate. It's actually okay. My nap was epic. Nice.
This seems like a reasonable request, Tabula.
I don't cook often. That's why I buy the groceries. He cook.
Mmm.
Them's the rules.
Potty training is never for the faint of heart, Mama.
Huh.
It is a lion. It's a lion's game. I hope that someone's doing the lion's share. I'll see myself out now.
Jesus Christ.
So have you guys ever seen Caleb Hammer on YouTube and his shorts?
I don't think so, no.
When you mentioned that, I was thinking, is this like a Caleb Hammer thing where like Jeremy's going to come home and be like, DoorDash, DoorDash, DoorDash. It's all you ever do is DoorDash.
Oh, no.
It represents X
Like,
amount of
I
our
usually
income.
DoorDash at home. It's always him that wants DoorDash because he doesn't want to cook. And, well, if you bought the groceries, it would force me to cook. But he'd rather save his money to DoorDash when he doesn't want to cook. Because I will buy all of the ingredients to make stuff in bulk. And he will order from Taco Bell on his day off when I'm not home. When Taco Bell is just up the road.
I mean,
And he won't get it for pickup.
there's a certain level of, when you do Taco Bell, I mean, you can either.
Yeah, he does that with McDonald's too. Yes, he does. And McDonald's is closer. It's because he's too high to travel.
Was gonna go to McDonald's, but I got high instead. I mean, when you're chasing dragons there, Habula, at least he's trying to be safe.
Sometimes it's mind-numbing to do armies because you paint all of one of the same for like ever.
No.
You mean the bugbears that I just did?
Well, for all the frogkin, I just did 6. I still have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 more of this, excluding this one, and then 2 of those that I have to do the same stippling wash on before I can do the next layer.
But then you can do the next layer.
Excellent.
On all of them.
Yeah. That's why I don't do batch painting all that often, because it's like or I break it up and separate it. So I'll have the Borderlands stuff that I need to work on, but I think I'm gonna do Batasaurus Rex, finish it up, and then once him and Piston are done, switch over to Elden Ring for a night, for a month, and then switch back to Borderlands and do the Skag Puppies, and then switch back to
Ooh, caramel dancing.
ooh.
Do 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 do.
That way I can mix up what I'm working on, and then at some point, since someone pointed out that you can never have too many gnolls in your D&D cabinet. I have to paint up my black mane gnolls from Reaper. But I
How's
also
Naka
miss
doing?
Waka waka?
Waka Waka?
Huh?
Waka 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 Waka?
Your turtle
My turtle is in the dun bin.
is in the dun bin.
It's in the dun bin for the varnish, and then I will mail him off to someone to be on the table.
Yeah. You're here for your daily erotica.
You know, Zelly, she's writing erotica about me and you now. And what I heard was we're gonna be
Wake Swacker.
The question was the question earlier was delivery driver or milkman.
yeah, but more than likely I'm gonna be an Amazon driver bringing you a big package, Zelly. Big package.
I am a delivery driver now. DoorDash
Yeah?
specifically. Yeah. I've been driving like 7 hours a day for the last, this is my 4th week. My goal is like $100 a day. It's just enough to help make sure our bills are covered. And now I feel really funny because I'm like the butt of the actual joke musicians always tell, where it's, how do you get the drummer off your porch? Pay for the pizza. That's me.
So I don't understand. Okay, hold on. Feel like I'm missing a step here with the joke. So I know you were a drummer, but is it because drummers were considered always poor, therefore they could
Yes.
not?
Correct. What do you call a drummer? A drummer without a girlfriend. Homeless.
What's that?
Homeless.
Homeless.
Anyway. But yeah, it's been okay. I mean, the people have been nice. The restaurant people are the rude ones.
I had
When you go
So-
to pick up an order, they're just, not many people, a fast food worker can look down on us.
uh,
That scenario.
every so often I would, when I was
It
traveling,
wasn't just foreplay, it was foreshadowing.
it was a rat. It begins on a dark, stormy, foreboding night. The foreshadowing began as the sun crusted the sky. The eager package. What do you call the person who carries all the band's equipment? The drummer.
Drummer. The drummer, yes. Frogenstein, how's it going? Yep. Well, yeah. Yeah, one band I was in for like 12 years. We had a 14-foot Wells cargo trailer. So we had our own PA and everything that we had to haul around and set up everywhere as well.
Hi.
Worked out pretty good.
Hello. You're being very dramatic today. What's up? What happened?
Not dramatic enough.
Yo.
What do you mean, no, hey? You don't want me to narrate a live fanfic that I'm writing 2 seconds in front of my words? The tension was so thick, Layton, you could cut it with a safe word.
Emotional damage.
Hooty
Yeah, we just
underscore
gave
hoot
word.
underscore request a
We
dad
made one
joke.
last time. I already forgot it.
That's funny.
What do we got for a dad joke? Why did Dracula lie in the wrong coffin? He made a grave mistake.
Emergency. Welcome back, Woody.
Yes, I have a spot for you to lay right there, my love. How are you? Mm. We got a little kitty toe foot.
It's Jay.
Mm-hmm. How you doing tonight, Jay?
Yay.
How was Faz Friday? Or Phase Friday?
Saturday.
Fazzer Day? Did you collect the correct? Be safe later, Tater.
Alrighty, CC, Augustine.
Enjoy this beautiful near 70-degree day, and may you not freeze tomorrow.
Right.
Y'all are gonna freeze tomorrow?
The
I
weather
send my
is-
cold your way. You can have more cold.
So today it's nearly 60-ish.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's a great Midwestern day, eh?
Yeah, we're 50.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, tomorrow it's supposed to drop to sub 40 and freezing.
Oh, even better. I'm on that day. Give it here.
I feel like you've
Alright.
missed a conversational piece. Where I said today is nearly 60 and tomorrow is going to be sub 40.
Yeah, I was like 17 last week, just overnight. Like, what?
Yeah.
It
It's
was like 65 the day before.
so our weather goes from like 70 to 35 to 80 to -2. Like we swing so wild here in the South. Hi. Hello, sweetie. How are you?
For those who go
Huh?
by Celsius, it is currently -10.
That
Celsius.
does sound way bad, though. Freaking -76. What? -10, negative anything. Sounds so cold.
Mm-hmm.
That would be 16
Hello,
degrees
gorgeous.
Fahrenheit.
God.
Oh dear. Canada can take it back.
Oh, the geese were like super active this morning. So what's that in Asian figures? I don't know.
You
Weren't
guys
you
use a
calling?
different metric?
What's that in Asian feet? Where-
Oh,
What
wait.
metric do you use?
Wait, I know. I know this one. I know this one, Layden. Your dad's disappointed +2.
Almost.
Your ancestors. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your family. Hi. Okay. I'm going to go back here and I'm going to continue painting her skin tone because I've got her legs to finish up so I can try to glue on the stupid.
I'm proud of you, Zelly, by the way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Why are we proud of Zelly?
Is it Zelly Pride?
They did their first Instagram post in like a year.
Oh wow. Wow.
Mom, is that you?
Wow. Zelly, I just want to point out how fast she's to jump on that you made an Instagram post.
You should have seen Jace even commented on it.
Ooh.
He was like, I almost fell out of my chair.
Zelly, I believe in you, and you should do as you wish to do. You can be crazy like me and make a post every day and put a
I'll
hobby
just figure
streak
out
to
the
it.
password and go into his chat and stream all the time and just upload pictures from the camera.
Mhm.
Do I get paid? I get paid for doing that at work.
Be awesome.
Late, he could pay you in fanfic ideas.
Mm. I don't think my book career is going anywhere. I don't know.
Because I mean, if he doesn't have,
Hey, cops.
what if he paid you in Audible credits?
Oh.
You're welcome.
You expect a fee.
Ew. No.
You want them to be Hobbit feats. No people feats? All right. So what I heard is I can go take a picture of Catra's paws and I'm golden.
Oh God, no! Hey, what did you do? What have you done? You instigator! Why did you instigate? I blame my sister for everything.
Wow.
Damn it. Now I'm afraid to look at my Discord.
You mean Hayes Discord?
No, my Discord that says Zelika sent me a message.
Oh, come on. We believe in you. You can do it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Is the food here? Hey.
356.
I have 100% on time rate, just so you know.
What about being on time?
What's that?
Eh.
My deliveries.
I've only ever canceled one DoorDash delivery.
We get your food when you do that.
I know. But I was that frustrated with it because I'm like, by the time it comes here, it's going to be inedible.
Oh, it's stupid, too. I mean, you'll sit and we'll wait for food for like 10 minutes, and the app will actually end up throwing up an alert going, "Do you want to unassign yourself from this order?" Yes or no, whatever. I did that the other day. I was just standing there forever, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's almost done." Like 10 minutes later, and I've got somebody's pizza in the car because it was a double delivery, and I'm like, "Nope, I'm out." I get this person their food.
Yeah. So I was,
Yeah, it can be rough.
some mornings I would order breakfast just as like a reward for not biting people all week long, or because I'm too lazy to
Punching
cook.
anybody in the throat.
Yeah, that task has been. So tomorrow or Monday, I'm sorry, I have to have my year-end review.
Okay.
And I have to go, well, my goal this year was not to bite two people. Two people. No biting. Two people. That's the minimum goal, right? I failed to meet expectation. I bit at least two people.
Oh, geez.
So, yeah. But it's like, okay, so I order, it's something simple. Like I would order from like a Flying Biscuit or something and get something simple like a breakfast from there because it's, just scrambled eggs and biscuit and stuff, and it's just simple food, right? Somehow this driver, the delivery time keeps getting pushed back and then pushed back and then pushed back. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing with your life that you can't deliver food?
Well, that's mainly the system typically, because it's adjusting the time based on when the driver gets to the restaurant.
Mhm.
You click, boom, yes, I've arrived. I mean, this app, it's all app driven. It's a giant AI app. That's all this thing is, DoorDash. And but anyway, as soon as you trigger that starts like a timer basically, and then I can send messages to the system saying, "Order hasn't prepared yet. Store employees are ignoring me. Hasn't even been started yet." So there's options like that that are variables that adjust the time as well. So, I mean, honestly, the first thing I do when I get to a restaurant is click "Order is still being prepared," because that alerts the system that it may need to apply a buffer if to the existing time, because it's basing it on traffic and all the current traffic and all this other stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of variables in it. I mean, but on the other hand, that being said, it's not like DoorDash has a rigorous application process because you're an independent contractor, so anybody can do it.
Yeah.
and a lot nefarious people do it too. There's actually they work out scams where they'll have the app running under 3 different accounts on 3 different phones in their car, and then they can go out and place an order. They can accept an offer from one place, and with the other app, then go there and pick it up. Like I went to a place to pick up an order, and they're like, "Oh yeah, somebody came by, like already picked it up. You're like the 3rd person to come get it." Like, what the fuck? So it's a lot of weird shit.
So I would, randomly check the. Be safe, Jay. Thank you for hanging out. I would randomly check the map to see where the driver was at, and they were stuck on what looked like the interstate system for some time. I'm like, we're just gonna not today. I'm just gonna write this one off as a loss.
Yeah, that's a could be a wreck or something. They're just stuck in it. But they should be telling you too, if possible. Like, hey, here's what's going on. The ones I don't like are grocery shopping. I just there's people there, and they're all in my way.
2 minutes. T minus 2 minutes until Laden Roses inhales a bacon chicken Alfredo minus bacon.
Talk, tick tock.
I still can't fucking believe.
Boo.
Hey there. There they are.
Took me a bit. Sorry. I fell asleep.
Yeah. I had a good nap as well.
Naps are good if needed.
Well, naps
I think
are
I'm just
awesome.
missing. I think I am. There we go. Streaming. Cool. I'll find.
Yeah, the hardest to deal with is going from like my IT salary to door dashing for peanuts.
I believe it.
But no IT is hiring. It's insane.
I don't accept payment in feet pics. Hey, the sky is mites.
Food's here.
But I'm so close to being done. I come get in 5 minutes.
Ow.
It was hay that excess feet. One of our fellow streamers that's a professional photographer. Forget who that is. Oh no.
Golly. No. Getting it all out of the way. How's everybody doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Good.
Surviving.
That's all that's required here.
Yep.
If you're doing that, you're winning.
Woohoo.
Anything else is a bonus.
Door.
Mailbox shank.
Well, right next to the door. So oh yeah, that's a good one too. Putting in front of doors, like storm doors and shit.
It's like a ladder getting stuck behind a door. It's like, oh great, now I'm stuck.
What's stuck?
Me. Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Mine?
Hi.
Mine? Mine?
Mine.
Mine?
Mine.
Mine?
Mine.
Fine.
Mine? Only fax? No printers?
Alright,
Hello.
be right back.
I left you your food downstairs. I know. I brought the box upstairs that makes random noises. I'm sorry it spooked you.
Sacha hears anything crinkling, he loses his mind. Yeah, that's like his favorite all-time sound.
Speaking of animals who like sounds, there's Roxas. Hello. What did I do?
Hey.
Did you hear? Did you hear us talking about pets reacting?
Did Roxas become want to be near you?
Yeah, I know. Weird. Very strange.
Very strange.
Please do not get in the bag.
I'm
Why are you in
about
the
that.
bag?
So get in the bag. I hear you.
This bag? Got it.
This bag? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Someone's
Magical
getting a
yarn in it?
1-star review.
I've returned.
With food.
Did
You.
With food.
Food?
So, yeah. Also, King, some of your geese had found our way near me. Catch was very enjoyable by it. Can you please come gather Annoyance Noodle?
Nope. The danger noodles are staying there. Sorry.
I fucking hate Canadian geese. God damn those fucking.
Once a year, we all get together and put our rage into the geese, and that's why Canadians are so nice.
Okay, that makes
And
sense.
you just send the geese out to be annoyed?
Yeah.
The geese absorb all the angry energy and then they attack all
Listen,
of us.
Canada is the reason why things keep getting added to the Geneva Convention list.
It ain't a war crime the first time.
I don't know.
Drops wolves.
I don't know if I want to say it's not a war crime the first time with the current political climate. I feel like we should just go ahead and check. It's like, will
Right,
this?
that
I feel like the basic question should be: is this going to end up on the night shows for being the dumbest thing ever, or end up on the night shows for being the smartest thing ever? And if you can't answer the question for sure, probably shouldn't do it.
But I mean, like, the whole don't take prisoners of war thing is because of Canada. Or rather, when you do take prisoners of war, you treat them with a certain modicum of human decency. That's because of Canada. We didn't want to share our food with prisoners, so we executed them all. If you're a prisoner of war, nice, you're dead.
Effective.
What else have we done? We've hidden grenades in food.
Ooh, that's brutal.
Yeah, especially when everyone is starving. It's like,
So that's where the story comes from with
soup for my
Firefly.
family. Oh, the Firefly. Oh yeah.
Because there's like one point where they were telling like old stories of the war where they threw apples over with pressure
Apples.
grenades, pressure things in them that went boom boom. Because they're like,
Making billions Canadians, so that's why.
Yeah.
probably knew that.
Well, that's
Um,
one thing like wolves will do, like Arctic wolves. They'll to catch them, they take like big balls of lard and they'll bend in like a rib bone or something from other carcasses and bend it in there and then put it in this lard and freeze it so it's frozen bent, and then they throw them out in the tundra, and then when people when people eat it, they're really dumb to begin with, but a wolf will eat it, and then their body heats it up, melts the lard, and then it pierces them, kills them when the rib bone or whatever flexes out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Darn.
Things I learned in Alaska.
I mean, effective is usually not polite. Uh-oh. Did they put bacon on Laden Rose's bacon chicken Alfredo?
Double bacon? What? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Ask how that could be a problem.
Yeah.
There were,
Explain your issue again? I don't understand.
Yeah. Hello, Roxas. Do you want to be on stream? Please do not toss my drink.
excuse me, you said drink can be tossed? Let's toss this.
Yeah, right. Like let's test this for gravity. Boink.
Boing. Yeah. So Katra's been in the evening hours when I have dinner
Don't worry
before
about
stream.
it. Kay. I have the solution.
Oh, what's the solution?
More bacon.
Fine.
Is there like pepper or something on it?
Anchovies.
Roxas.
All
Roxas!
right, is he home, Stella?
Kitty. Kitty. The chin scritchies. The chin screechies.
Yeah. Blam blam.
Oh,
You gonna get him, Stella, as soon as he comes through the door?
Nope.
I don't know if I told the story. I don't know if you heard the story last night, King.
Later on.
Probably not. I was nowhere near online.
Um,
Did I disconnect?
nope.
Okay.
Nope. This was
I was
me.
just like everyone suddenly got really quiet, and I'm like, "Ooh, what?"
This was me figuring out a problem.
Okay.
Because
I love you.
Hello.
Discord is weird.
Yeah.
We be streaming.
I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, you're good. Hello. They can all hear you.
Oh, well, I'm stealing my Pringles back.
That's okay.
Oh my god, they're
They're
stealing
good.
the Pringles
It was going to
back.
happen anyway. Unless, of course, I was
Oh.
going to get stabbed, in which case, then, no, I wasn't.
Perhaps.
That should have fixed the audio issue because I had
was
turned down
allowed
Discord somewhere
this
else,
time.
and I had to go
Oh.
remember where it was at.
Going great.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. So like in the
Love you.
I had the headset on one day and I had the volume way turned up, and all of a sudden I got like a notification. It's like, bing! I'm like, oh, not in my ear.
Probably because Hay got food.
And I turned it down in the audio mixer, and I had to go find the special audio mixer that I turned it down in because it's.
I
not the one
sneaked
that
a
was
little
just
bit
for,
of their food.
somewhere else. So that was the smiling is that Mr. Roses, I guess, came home and caught her eating the carbs.
Busted.
Okay. Hi, sweetie. How are you? 1 second.
I'm just
second, I have-
realizing that my stream can't hear Discord.
All I smell is socks.
Huh. Ew.
What? Wait.
Those are all upstairs.
Oh, we smell the socks.
Absolutely, Garcia.
But here, I will shut the door so it doesn't.
Climb aboard.
You want the doofus air out here?
Wherever her water is.
Come on, doofus. Doofus, poofus.
Doofus woofus. And we got Garcia coming in as well. Hi, how are you? Oh, so by a little bit, you took like a chunk. You took like a sister tax. So anyway, last night I go to the pet store on Thursday night, I think it was, and I was getting her catch her food, getting some more wet food for her. And while I'm there, I often look at the main aisle when you walk in because there's cat toys like literally right there. So I got the freeze dried kitty lick pops that have like the tuna or something freeze dried in like one of those things, so you can just like lick them and chew on them.
Lemon.
Semi interested in it, and has learned that she can just snack into it and does not lick it at all. So she'll eat the whole. She tries to eat the whole pop full, and then it starts breaking up for her. And then I got her one toy that you pull a little ripcord and does a little vibrate. So it's like modically okay for her. But then I got one of the Kong like kicker squeaky toys. It's meant for dogs. But it's like a little like fistful of toy that you could just like chase it around and like pick it up and kick it and all kinds of stuff. And it would squeak and stuff if you chewed on it. So I start squeaking it to see if she's interested. And she's like, "Excuse me, what is that?" Squeak it again. She's like, "I don't know about this, so I'm going to start running away." She makes her way closer to the door. Squeak it again. She's like, "Nope, upstairs I go." And then I'm like, "Oh, sweet Christmas. Are you seriously that scared of this toy?" So she got spooked by the cat toy that I got her. She's running around the house like a mad woman one night. "Hey, we're not drinking my water. Thank you. Thank you."
Paint.
She ran across it and it squeaked and she spooked herself again. I'm like, at this point, I'm just going to leave the toy out and see if you ever de-spook yourself from it.
Oh, did it work?
So far, not yet, because she has yet to actively play with it, and I haven't heard her squeaking it.
You died. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
I don't know what to do with about that. It didn't die on my side.
It's live on our side.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Bobby?
Well,
God damn it, Bobby.
I'll tell you what. What is it about this stream that it just does not like moving around in different spots?
oh, is it lagging again?
No, not you. This
Oh,
is
okay. Thank God. I fixed
This-
it so much.
This is a me issue. So when I move your stream to the left, it's going to behave now. But there's something in the group of it that goes, "I don't like this, and I don't understand what it is."
If you like, you can make it very tiny, and everyone's gonna be like their eyes squeezing and see like, oh, that's a nice guy.
I need to like get everybody's streams.
If you want, I
windows
could
the exact
zoom
same
in my
stream.
camera.
No,
I could zoom in. Yeah.
no, you're good. You're good. It's just for whatever reason in that particular group, if you move the camera around but not the whole group around, what ends up happening is the camera gets lost somehow, and I'm like, I don't understand how, and I don't know what's causing it to mask out, kind of
Ah.
deal, and that separation of the group. So I have to spend some time one night off stream and figure that out and get it cleaned up because it bothers me. You know. So how are you doing tonight, Garcia?
Oh, you know, fighting against boredom until you guys are live, and I was like, "You saved the day! You saved the day, Cat Troopers!" I was
Cat Troopers.
overwhelmed.
So you still working on your
Because, you know,
Gilliman and all the trim?
Yeah, it's all, you know, beautiful glow and everything. I'm trying my best to make it look beautiful. Beautiful. Basically, my goal is to make him cry, saying like, "Oh, my baby," with joy.
Brother,
Yes,
why?
I have a vicious goal.
You're gonna make him cry with your artwork. Oh no.
Yes, with joys. How's your little cool art miniature?
We were working on some skin tones to see if I can glue on the quiver, so I can see if I can glue on the last piece of it.
Oh, okay.
All of her flowing robes connected now to the actual miniature, so I can finish one round of highlighting with it, hopefully.
Neat.
Because sub-assemblies are great, but you still need to put them together and see how it looks together in one whole piece.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of all.
I mean, Smiling Beagle's over there got his large miniature in like 400 pieces. And he's like, I'm going to do
Really?
OSL with
Oh no.
one piece at a time. I'm like, are you sure this is a wise idea, sir?
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't by choice.
That's pretty hardcore, FM. 1,000 pieces. Woo boy, that's a lot of work. Paint job. Oh, by the way, have you ever went to the circus?
Yeah.
No.
No.
And I can glue that on, and I feel that it would be okay. Back in my so I've seen Cirque du Soleil shows a couple of times, but the actual circus of the traveling, like Barnum and blah blah blah, no. Barnum and Bailey's. I have not seen that. Primarily because when I was growing up, we were the poor, and that was an expensive adventure.
Yeah, a friend of the family took me to go see Barnum and Bailey. I was like 8 or 9 or 10, something like that.
I went to the Italian circus. It's pretty cool. It was like more eventful. I thought, first it was like, oh, they're doing a little loopy loop, but she did like about 20 loopy loops. I found that impossible to do. It's pretty cool though.
So the Cirque du Soleil people, they're really fun to watch. Because they do a lot of contortions, and they have like little stories that they're telling with the whole thing, and I'm like, I don't understand, but okay.
Yeah, it's just very theatrical and whimsical. Yeah. I'd like to see them live. I've seen a lot of the shows on video, but never live.
So my previous partner, their mom would always buy tickets and see the various shows when it came through.
Nice.
And I often got to tag along to go see that. And it was nice. But I have not been since. And I mean, they're a lot of fun because the show changes every couple of years and they reinvent the show, I guess you would say, or they change the show and the
Always a
performers.
different theme.
Yeah, different
Uh-huh.
themes. I think the last one I saw was the Safari.
Sabaro.
Safaro. But I remember the intermission stage more because the actor came out and was doing the laundry, and the basket had misbehaved or something, and he coughed and had to kick it off stage. Don't remember
Oh
any
my
of the
God.
show, but I remember that intermission piece between the two. Because
That's supposed to be very fun.
The show was fine. It's just the humor of it was what caught me. We went and saw what was that show? Postmodern Jukebox. Saw them twice.
They're cool.
That whole orchestrated show is amazing. But they were doing tap dancing and they came out and they had a guy doing Mario Brothers jump. So they had a specific spot that he was supposed to be at for said jumps. And they would come out and he would did a skid across the stage. And it's gonna be super fun. And it's whoa, and he comes out and he's skids across the stage, but he doesn't stop in time. So everybody in the band for Postmodern Jukebox, which is 10 people on stage, all stare and they all have this look of, oh shit, on their face. Because he did not stop where he was supposed to.
Oh no.
Did he do the a ouch Mario kind of way? Go bum 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 bum, something like that.
He finally stopped in the spot past it, and everybody's staring, and he's kind of got that uh-oh look in his face going, I overdid that. Just a little too much.
Was it a little too much, or getting too close to one of those entertain the what do you call it, audience?
It was the band because it was an elevated stage, so it was at the stand. Nobody could see down in the band. But that was
okay.
It was one of those because my partner at the time looked over and goes, he missed his mark, and almost everybody got scared because they were doing something along those lines.
What? He's not playing fire, right?
So have you ever seen Postmodern Jukebox? Or
I
seen
sure do not.
So Postmodern, let me finish putting my desk down, is a old school jazzy type band. So it's it's essentially big band. So you have 3 or 4 clarinet players, you have a piano player, you have the old lounge singer kind of person, you have guitar players, you have drums, you have essentially nearly 10 people on stage for each song. And then you have someone that's dancing or doing something kind of running around in the background, and they were doing tap dance. So they tried to keep the
That's
tap
cool.
dancers in specific spots so they wouldn't trip over chords and stuff for all the audio stuff. So to make a dynamic show, they had a different one coming out, and they had people swapping in and out here and there. And this guy came out and he slid across the stage, and they were scared he was going to hurt something or break something accidentally on stage. Because it was the original owner or the original guy, he sold the name off to an idea, and I don't think Scott Bradley's super involved in it anymore.
Yeah,
Um,
because they do like retro versions of modern songs,
Yep.
and they'll dress all vintage, and they'll take it like beat it, and they'll do it like it was recorded in the 40s, for
Yeah.
example.
And it's
That's
a
their gig.
that's
They're
their
really
gig.
good though.
And
But
it's a
there's
really
different people that play different things or sing different songs.
yeah.
Yeah, so they can mix and match.
And it's a really fun show if you ever get to watch it live. So we saw them twice. One time was pre-COVID and it was like really good. And I was like, oh wow, this is actually like really fun and entertaining and engaging. And then we saw them post-COVID one time.
Fail.
And all of a sudden I'm like, I don't know what happened, but the sound was absolutely terrible. Like we literally had to
Oh.
leave. It was so bad.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Like we were
It
at
happened.
yeah. It's like someone post COVID was like, you know what? We had this perfectly working system and we're gonna say,
Redo it.
Yeah.
fuck
Make
it.
it better.
We're gonna screw it all up.
Yeah.
Because apparently that was a common problem on most
You mean a Mo Circus? Yeah, I seen
Oh.
a little messed ups there and there.
This like the music venues were having issues rehiring sound techs or whatever to help get their
Oh.
audios just right.
Yeah.
Because it sometimes would not be quite right, or it's like, because I mean, it
Sound
was
crap.
usually like one or two people that would essentially take care of like all of your sound audio. But you know, when COVID hit, all of the music scene or the live music scenes essentially halted
Died out.
and died out. And now
Yeah,
all
that
of
was
those
bad.
people went and found like different jobs or something.
Yeah, it was rough for a lot of musicians for sure.
Yeah.
There was a guy in Portland that did. He was on the scene that we used to play on. This guy Jamie, and he would put together show bands. This was back in like the 90s, mid 90s, and he would put together different show. It was called Jamie's Rock and Roll Legends, or Jamie's Rock and
Ooh.
Roll Circus first, and then it was Jamie's. But he would get people to impersonate stuff. So like he wanted me to play in the Beatles band as Ringo, and you have to dress like the whole part. Like I'd have to have a bowl wig. I couldn't have any. I'd have to shave my hair right. You got to wear all the uniforms, and then because he would find someone that sang like this guy John Lennon, the guy who did John Lennon's, he like sounded just like him. This guy Nick Hayward, he was from England. Yeah, so they'd build the show around him, or they had a Patsy Cline person, and they'd go play different places. Like we would have gone and play casinos and clubs, fairs, stuff like that. And maybe corporate parties, but it was a different show every time. So he had, he did a Patsy Cline one, he did Beatles, there was a Roy Orbison, there was a lot of 50s, 60s kind of stuff, not modern. Buddy Holly, like the band I was in, we used to get hired to back. A lot of Canadians have a lot of impressionist singers. So like a lot of the people that we would back were from Canada. So we had like a guy that did Kenny Rogers. Is that right? And he looked like him. He sounded just like him. So they would go on tour, and every town they played in or whatever, the promoter or manager would find a local band, and then you'd rehearse with them for maybe 3 days, learn their sets, and then you go play the gig for them. And then they go to the next town, and there's another band there that is going to back you. But he was really, really good. And then we did one, and it was like casinos. They were playing casinos. And there was one guy that did not Tony Bennett, Dean Martin. He did Dean Martin and Willie Nelson. So he did one set. He came out as Dean Martin and did the whole shtick, the whole tipsy and Rat Packy stuff. And again, he's very good, right? And they have Elvis's too, of course. And then we'd take a break and he'd come out for the next set as Willie Nelson. And so we had to learn like Willie Nelson tunes and Dean Martin tunes. And it was like, what the fuck? And then you're done. You never play the songs again, ever, unless you run into somebody that happens to know them that's sitting in with you. Oh, hey, you know that one Dean Martin tune that like nobody's ever asked in a bar?
Really?
Yeah, Canadians put out a lot of great impersonators, musical impersonators for sure.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I remember something funny when I was in the circus. And well, the first thing I say to the guy who's selling soda, I would like to have a Diet Coke, and he just like paused for the price and then said $5, and that is a real long reply. He tried to rip me off from here, but when I think about it, that might be the same price as like you going to theaters and get that soda. And you know the funniest part that happened to me? My mom wants a soda too, and I'm like, well, there goes my $10 bill. Does it happen to you too? Like, I don't know, the prices sodas inflated a little bit more than usual.
I don't know if it's the price of sodas inflated or if it's just
The location,
Oh, is this sketchy?
Probably.
it's location based because it's so like venues they make a lot of money off of the concessions
Uh-huh.
more than they do anything. Like, so the price of the ticket is the price of the ticket,
Uh-huh.
and it's really good to have the price of the ticket for people. But the concessions is where a lot of like actual money gets made. Because like the ticket prices really go to pay the band and what have you. But the concession prices is what really helps keep the venue running.
Oh,
So,
that's good to know.
Well, it's the same with bands too. It's like when they go on tour, they make their money from the merch. They're not making it from the ticket price because all the fees and everything.
So because I remember this was a big conversation with like stadiums when they would start talking about having different things. Like, so post COVID and post a couple of things, people were complaining about kind of like going to see like your favorite sports ball team, right?
Yeah,
You can't go see them and not
because they're
drop
far
like
away.
$200 when you go.
$100.
Yeah,
You know?
you drop like you drop like a lot of pennies to go see like this sports team, and it's like, yeah, I want to go support my team, but it's too expensive because the concessions are
Skyrocket.
just
Insane.
insane,
It's like
right?
movies. I have to really want to see a
Like
movie.
$21 for a tall can of beer. Like, God
Right?
Lord.
That's bullshit for a pint of beer.
No, that is
Or
a
ounce of
lot.
That's insane.
So when certain sports stadiums get done, what people talk about is that they want the idea of like affordable concessions, right? And making sure that
Yeah.
it is affordable because
BYOB.
that's how you get people to come in and stay in. Because you want people to come to your sessions or you want people to show up. We want to make things accessibly correct. We want to make things easy and cheap. Because it was a big deal for one of the football stadiums here. Or it was like a really big deal because they wanted people to come to the games.
And support them morally or something.
Well, they just wanted fans to come out and not feel like it was going to be
They'd have to sell their first child.
to come see like a football game, right? Like if you
Yeah.
wanted to come see like an NFL team, you know, you want a positive experience for the kids because the kids are essentially
The future.
the future, and you don't want people complaining about it. So they wanted to have affordable concessions.
You have to have fans, otherwise you can't pay for the stadium, etc.
Yeah.
etc.
So there was, it was one of the things, it was one of the selling points when this guy had taken over something. It's like, I'm going to make sure that this is an affordable experience because I want it to remain that way so people feel the need to come and join us at football games or what have you. Because attendances are dying and it's a common complaint with everybody. It's too expensive. You know, it's really hard to justify spending X, Y, and Z dollars when, you know, it's
That's a mortgage payment.
essentially, yes. Like going to the movie theater.
When you're bringing the kids as well, it's like that's essentially a mortgage payment now. Like, God Lord.
That's
Yeah.
stupid. I would not have kids now. I don't think my boys are gonna have kids.
It's funny because I thought
they're like in their
I could
early
have-
30s, and they're like, nope.
Mm-hmm. Too expensive to have kids now. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I can barely even afford the roof over my head, let alone the food for 2 grown kids. Like, nope, not happening.
The lions eat their.
No.
We'll see if Mama Lion's eaten her cub yet.
Oh boy.
So true.
But I mean, to the point of what, you know, King and Smiling were saying is that going to the movie theater. Me and my
that
partner, we would not go. So like we came up with the decision to go, is this a movie we want to see immediately? Or is this a $5 date night movie? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So on Tuesday nights, apparently a lot of movie theaters, what they would do is sell tickets for $5 rather than full price.
The second run theaters are fun. We used to have one of those.
So when we would go to the movies, it would be like, is this a $5 movie or is this a full price movie? And I'm like, and we would look at them. I'm like, well, let's go see this and have like a date night and you just go do that. So we would go to like the Studio Movie Grill or whatever, where they like served you dinner. And I think it got so bad post COVID. I looked at her and I go, we're never eating here again. We're going to eat before somewhere else because I don't know what they did, but it's like every server decided, you know what? We're just not going to do our job. Like, you have one job. You don't even have to do anything. You don't even have to talk to people. All you got to do is bring them food and drink. Because it's all app-based now with that theater. And I'm like, seriously? But we had some really like weird service times with them. I'm like, no, we ain't doing this again. But I haven't gone to the movies since.
$20. Damn, son. No joke.
Yeah. Marcus Theaters, their bistro was a lot better during, like, their bistro service is a lot better during COVID than it's been since.
Yeah, because it was like all of a sudden during COVID when they reopened the movie theaters and let you like go see a movie and like sit down and like all that stuff. They had like certain servers that were just like bombastic, and I'm like, this is what it's about. And then all of a sudden, like post COVID, and people started showing up, and they're like, you know what? We're just gonna not. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I went to Bistro once since after COVID, like multiple months later, and I think my service button had to have been lit for like 20 fucking minutes, and I was like, Really? Really?
So what's weird is that those places, they actually track the service button time frame.
So there's some places do not follow rules and take a customer service a very long time to reach you.
So the service aspect of the theaters that we're talking about, Garcia, is they are movie theaters and restaurants combined into one. So you can go see a movie and order a dinner, get adult beverages, all kinds of stuff. And it's, it's a really fun, like, it's kind of cool because you get like a nice big comfy chair.
Yeah,
And
recliners.
it's like recliner. And you get like this, like, it's a chair that you can sit like all awkwardly in if you wanted to. And it's a really nice experience.
Especially if you get the love seat one.
If you get the love seat one and you get like a small table in front of you, and it's just like a
Do
cool
they
way
have
to
the bed on the movie theater?
No, no bed.
Almost.
almost,
No bed.
almost, but
Almost. Did,
know-
what did they say? That's too comfortable. They gotta go wild and they just pull the bed out of the theater.
Listen, there's always gonna be people doing questionable stuff in
theaters.
Dark
movie
places.
theaters. They don't need a bed.
They don't need a
promote
bed.
it.
Nope.
But so
I
a lot of this place is based off of like your service. So the way it works is that you have, like Layden pointed out, you have like a little red button. So you'd either get a menu when you walked in the door, you could carry the menu in. And sometimes when the button wasn't lit, they would walk by and go, "Are you guys good?" and either collect the menu or they would come back once you push the button.
Yep.
It was kind of cool for like a date night because the place we were going to had a 2 for $25 menu. So you could get, essentially it was a date night under $50 that we could have. So we could go and get 2 entrees and an appetizer and movie tickets for less than $50 because we both drank water. We didn't drink soda at the movie theater.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, cool. And we got a dessert, so you could get like the beignets or something that they had, and they were like really good pre-COVID, but post-COVID they were not as good. And they did not like them. It's pretty bad when you screwed up fried dough, essentially.
What did they do for fried dough?
Well, do you know what a beignet is?
No. I've never heard of it. I've only heard it's cheeseburger, french fries, Taco Bell, tacos, rice, black beans, steak.
It's a beignet is a type of like a way of cooking something.
Yeah, it's like a way of cooking something. So if you ever want like a warm bread donut something like thing, they are magical because they're usually served warm with powdered sugar.
Ooh.
And it's just it's one of those that if you go, so like a really popular place would be Cafe Du Mont in New Orleans. They're not as good at, because once they got post-COVID, they were like, we have a great recipe for success. We're going to throw it out the window again.
Oh no.
Because they pre-make all their stuff now. Because they adopted to adjusted to COVID, and they never went back to the ways that they were doing something. Like there's some things I will agree that pre-COVID was better than post-COVID. But they never adjusted it. So now everybody's just kind of like, we don't know what to do with our lives, and it's not good anymore. The challenge is that when you go and you spend the premium dollar for like a movie ticket, and the idea is that you could have dinner and service together, you kind of want dinner and service together, right? You don't want it to
Right.
be you don't want to be there and be like, this is a really weird experience, because Studio Movie Grill started automatically adding 13% gratuity to all of your checks, regardless. Like, you walk in, if you get like a glass of water, it's like it's a 13% gratuity. It's like, the water is supposed to be free. Why are you guys yelling at me all the time now? If you need to force a tip onto people, I question whether or not you've been doing your things correctly.
That
It's like,
usually
nah.
means that they're not paying their staff well.
Exactly. They're not paying their staff well, and then the staff is having
Ah.
issues meeting the expectations to get a tip, which seems weird.
Oh, you mean like regular stores? Like, oh, grocery store, give me a tip. And now it's like, I need a tip from just any other places.
You can collect more points, Lotus. It should be up by Friday for that kitty
I-
treat.
I understand it. It's like a little bit crazy, but you know what's the craziest thing? They relied too much on the technology of the tips thing. And the funny thing is, once it is collected, the tax reducted the tips as well. I learned this from a little research. Don't know where, but I heard of it. Are you guys still alive?
Yeah, sorry. I got
Oh,
super.
thank God! I thought I'm my internet's dead. I was looking around saying, "Oh no, why so silent here?"
So did you want me to keep ad-libbing something, Zelly? Do I need to make a channel point redeem for the Zelly?
Zelly!
thingy?
What's up? Welcome back. You're still awake?
I mean, why wouldn't he be? Why would he be asleep?
Should be
I
like,
mean, like,
late for them.
And
And?
are you their mother?
I hope not.
Do you want to be their mother?
Nope.
I'm sorry, Zelly. You could probably ask Lotus K if you want, if they'll be your goth mommy. And I hope you're feeling better, Lotus. Did we blame Visit for this? Not feeling well
Visit?
to begin with? Visit the Chronicler. Usually when something isn't working right, I like to blame him.
Wait, do you know physics?
Yes.
Wait, okay. Just in case we're in the same boat, does Visits have silver hair?
He wants to pretend he has silver hair, but
Okay. Does he have goggles on him?
oh, he very much does.
What color is his goggles?
I think it's the same person.
It is the same person. It's the
Okay.
it's Visit the Chronicler who does like his orange or yellow goggles kind of deal.
Okay, good. We're talking about the same person in Visits. Yeah.
Earlier
I
today,
I kind of broke him yesterday. I don't know how.
I mean, it's not hard to break him. I broke him with my dad joke before you joined his chat. Because I asked him.
Yeah. You asked him?
Why doesn't the son
Ooh.
go to college? Because it already
Oh.
has a millions degrees. And the response I got was, "Fuck you, Painty. That was actually funny."
Fuck you.
No wonder he say F words all the time. I was like, oh no, did they
Yeah.
say something that trigger him?
Yeah. So we actually hung out at ReaperCon. I actually have one of his miniatures on my wall behind me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So
I wish I have a ReaperCon here, but I don't
Where?
know if it is in Florida.
no, we are ReaperCon's down in Texas. We're over in Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I was
hey, Otis, how's it going?
I was giving him sass earlier today for being a bad Texan because he did not know the Tim McGraw song "Don't Take the Girl,"
Oh,
and he said, "I don't listen to that genre of music, and if I get kicked out of Texas, it's going to be because of my views of guns." I'm like, okay.
oh, by the way, I did try to put collab, but I think there's a limit. I don't know.
For-
That might be true.
Collab for what? Limit for what?
The collab link to the chat.
Did I send? I sent you an invite.
Oh, okay. Let me let me go ahead and do that.
Here, I'll copy and paste and put it in the chat again.
Okay.
Doing
Well, it
good,
says something
Otis.
went wrong. I don't know what's going on. Could be Twitch itself.
Painting Nova stuff.
But
You know.
you know, I shouldn't look at the bright side.
There you go. It's in
Right,
the
I-
Discord chat.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Penny, out of all the Frogkins, these two are my favorite.
Yeah, it's everybody, dude.
The
So many
sass.
voices. All
So
the
many
voices.
voices. Yep, all the voices. If we got a full house. Wait, I'm missing somebody's screen. Hold on a second. Wait. Yeah, wait. Somebody is
So-
hidden.
Yay!
No,
Wow, that's an epic name.
no.
What's that?
Let's see. Who is
King
King.
Nixon. Yes, they're the amazing crocheting person that's currently hooking like crazy on their stream.
That's neat.
Hello.
What's up?
They were with us last time for a little bit as well.
There we go.
Yep.
All the mics on stream together are muted. Do you have my
Yeah.
audio turned on, Smiling, on your stream from your?
Yeah, I've just got
I can't figure out how to get the audio to, like, the Discord audio to work on my laptop from, and
And stream
I've
to
given
get-
up
no,
trying.
I'm
So
using,
on my stream, it's literally only me. If you want to hear the actual conversation, go hang out in Painty's stream.
Join
I've
Yeah,
given up.
his
I don't know what to
Discord.
do about it.
It can be a lot sometimes.
Yeah, so Lotus, all the audio, everybody on the stream is actually the audio is coming through Discord.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something.
I don't know
What's
what.
that?
Oh yeah, Painty's channel is live. How about now?
How about now?
How about now?
How about now?
Yeah, that's right.
How about
Lizard.
now?
For the heads up.
Lizard.
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 Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Mine?
Lizard.
Mine?
Mine.
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 Mine?
Mine.
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 Sounds better now. Lotus say.
Yeah,
Yay!
we are good. Ooh. I am working on
Maybe
this
maybe
diorama
the fact that
white
Beagles is doubled is why I don't get any.
Necromancer or white werewolf.
Great to
Tavern.
see you again, Lotus.
This is the bottom half, and then he's got this guy kind of goes on there, right? And then his arm
Wow.
goes on
I
over
like
here.
how you put things together.
But there's
Painty
a whole
paint
thing.
paints.
So like
Mm-hmm.
she's. Actually,
All right, so
yeah. So
kind of
I
feeling
realized something terrible, but
the
go
skin
ahead.
tone of the face. That's looking
she goes
beautiful.
on there too. So it's a diorama I'm doing for Nova. I'm
But
still
now I need to
working
start
on
getting the green together, so I can call it
still
done.
working
I
on
can't
the hound.
see anything anyone is showing me because I have one screen
I
and
know.
it's
Thank
driving
you.
me bonkers.
Yeah, so we're almost done on this for a week, and then I'll spend a week on this. And we'll keep chugging away.
I just say your work is coming out epically. I
Aw.
salute you. Now we're in commercial. Boo.
And now that you take a commercial break,
Yay. I could rest my arms for a bit.
so
You know, I learned something from a goose. But I'll wait until everyone's back. Telling you a story of what happened to me with me against a goose. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Ah. You know, I'm super happy that I got myself a empty war paint containers for my Games Workshop paints.
Nice.
Yeah, I just didn't know that it was going bad for a while. Have you noticed as well?
I don't typically use Citadel paints. Not really sure.
Well, I kind of bought too much, so I'm like,
Okay.
I'm leaning towards war paints and the Pro Critics.
Oh, the army painters. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pro Curl's good.
hello, Kelly. How are you?
Hey, Kelly.
Whoa!
Wow. The ads are getting
wow.
more wild. Welcome back, chats.
Also, Layden, I am disappointed in you.
Why?
Uh-oh.
What did I do?
I posted a picture of all of the dice that I had for this thing. I was like, there's a few dice here. No response.
I looked at it.
Go
I was like,
shit.
ooh, dice goblin, look at dice. and then it took me to Etsy where I was looking at purchasing more dice, and then I went, no.
How it works.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Dice Gobbo need no more dice.
Math
So-
rock.
You can always
Math
grab
rock.
more dice.
so I went to I was at a convention and Chessex was there. And for those that know, Chessex makes a lot of D&D oriented dice, Warhammer dice, and all kinds of things as well.
Yes.
I'm all ears.
They so frequently what they do is they will have a big box of dice. Like when I say a big box of dice, I mean a big box of dice that's full of dice. And you can pay some amount of money to fill the pitcher of dice, right? So you take a big old literal beer pitcher and you scoop
Really?
through
That
said
should
dice
be
to fill
illegal.
said pitcher, and then that's what you get to buy. So you don't know what you're going to buy, but you get a bunch of random dice. When I was at the convention, I said, you know what? For my D20 pirate, I need a bunch of dice to build out its base and kind of have like this idea to put it all there. So said
Are
bag
you-
of dice. Oh, this
Are you
is
planning to make a castle of dice?
the base of dice is going to be kind of like hold on one second. I gotta
Okay, Has Been Hotel. This is supposed to be on shuffle, but apparently we're going through all the Has Been songs.
Wow, this is a beautiful stack of dice you have there.
So
Penty
this
Paints.
this is like D10s and 12s that I pulled out because I think I'm going to use the 8s and the
No, I'm good.
4s
Thank you.
to make up
You
my
know
base.
what? You make me feel jealous. I'm going to pull out a full stack of dice. We're going to just to share as well. You know, since you're doing the dice bit, I want to do that.
Well, I
too.
was separating some
He's
of my
not sharing
dice.
dice. He's gonna do a thing with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna make a
I'm-
diorama with it.
I'm going to make a diorama with said dice.
Of course you are.
Well, when you have a big
are.
D20 pirate, what do you do with it? You should probably make something like a sea of dice
Smack.
smashing against, the rocks as the successful pirate. But as I was pulling them out and looking at them, I found a couple of D20s that spoke to me in terms of a color selection for it, which is a red and black letter one, a blue and red one, or bluish and red, whatever red and brown this one is, a red and orange yellow one, or kind of a two-tone red and blue with a
Red,
other
orange, yellow.
two-tone. What's that?
Red,
I
orange,
can't
yellow.
imagine King wants the orange and yellow one. What? I didn't see that coming.
That's my vote.
Curse.
That's my vote.
Okay, I brought
I
out
was
the
not paying
dice.
attention to any other color. I was just waiting for orange.
But the moment you heard red, orange, and yellow, that's the one.
Like that
All
one.
right.
I vote that one. I can't
It-
see it, but I vote for that one.
It's actually a really pretty dice, and it's like, oh, so you could do like a red and then have like an orange yellow top piece, or kind of like a 50-50. So I pulled it out as a reference color selection for it.
Pretty
but-
cool.
So I've just been slowly sorting through the dice. These are a lot of like the D10s and 12s in there. For reference, that's the size of this figure. Let me zoom this camera out. Would
Would you like
there's
to
a
see
few.
the dice collection too? I brought them out just for you to see.
I gotta get this glued back on. This is not working.
Oh, I heard Smiling go, I got to get this glued back on. I'm like, glued back on? What do you need to glue back on?
The camera lens.
Oh yeah, I found
Ghetto
this
setup right now.
dice. I don't know where this come from.
What?
But during like the ad
Is it-
breaks, I've been slowly separating the D8s and D4s from the box
Oh,
of dice.
okay. The ad break is already ended some time
know.
ago.
And,
And you
but
were
we were,
pulling out your stack of dice, and I want to pull out the stack of dice too.
but I was like wanting to separate
Dice
them,
off.
and it started having a dice. I was like, oh god, I've realized because that's not all of my dice either. That is just a small
For the
portion of it.
diorama.
Yeah, that's just for the diorama. There was a time when I was like, you know what? That looks like a really good deal to buy these acrylic dice. I'm gonna buy them. Oops.
I need all of the dice.
Emotional damage.
How do you emotionally
Oh.
cope for things? You buy more dice.
Yes.
Buy math rocks.
Dice therapy.
By the way, guys, do you even have a potion dice too?
No, I do not have a.
I
potion
almost
dice.
picked a setup, but I did not. I ended up settling for
cool.
some. Ended up going for some real gemstone ones instead.
Oh, gemstones. That's pretty neat.
So I have a D20 that says "fuck you" or "fuck me" on it. Like I looked at it, I saw it, and I was like, I want those dice. And someone's like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I said, "This dice set." They're like, "Holy shit, it's expensive." I go, "I know, but
Yes, please.
this is all I want
Worth
for
it.
Christmas."
Yeah.
They're like, "Okay."
All I want for Christmas is a certain set of dice.
Yeah. Andrew something did Pride dice, so I bought a bunch of Ace Pride ones, and I brought an Ace Pride dice tray as well.
Nice.
Um, they did the pins, the D&D pins. So they have like a chaotic pin. So in my office, there is the chaotic board or the neutrality board, I guess you would. What do you even call that board? The lawful evil boards and all that stuff.
Oh,
I know what you're
Chaos?
talking about, but I don't know what you
Alignment?
call it.
The alignment
Alignment.
chart. That's what it is.
Alignment chart.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
I was like, I know it has a name,
We
but
fucking
got
got
me.
there, eh?
Hey, we got there. You know, it took a little bit of a detour, but you know, we made it there and we got the Tupperware
Fucking hell.
delivered.
Well, at least you remember which chart you're referring to. I couldn't remember a thing about D&D.
So they did the alignment chart, but they did like pride pins that went along with the chart. So you had like chaotic neutral
Oh
and
my
evil.
god,
And,
that's amazing.
I don't use a lot of the pride pins, but I did use the chart because I bought it because it was like the Ace Mace kind of deal. And then they themed each of the pride pieces around it. So I have a lot of the pins still. I just didn't use them for the chart. For the chart, I used a bunch of other special pins that I had collected over the years from like loot crates.
Be right back. Gotta help
Oh.
out my family just for a bit.
Okay. So
Some possum.
it's got like the Grim Hollow DM1 or the Chaotic Evil Open Roads Designer, Premier Scholar, and stuff like that. Or it's got like the Chaotic Good of the Death Wish Coffee Reaper, and then Neutral Good being like a Reaper pin, and like Lawful Good being like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. So it's actually really cute. I just didn't use the Pride pins from the collection. I saved them and I still have them, but it's not going to be them because I thought it would be more personal to have it be aspects of life that I enjoy quite a bit. It actually may show up in a
That was
photo.
one too many. Whee!
One too many stitches. Oh no.
I was like, this feels very thick. Why does it feel so thick?
Is it 27C thick or is it just thick?
Yeah.
Are we
Thick
talking
like
Dairy
pancake
Queen?
batter.
We talking Dairy Queen Blizzard thick? We talking pancake batter thick? We talking
Pancake thick.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I love how anyone on my stream is only getting one half of that.
One-sided combo.
Oh, don't miss this opportunity, Layden. Oh god, what'd I miss?
What do you mean? Were you
I
not
have no idea.
taking notes about
I did
fanfic?
not take notes. Nope.
Oh my god.
I took notes from Cell earlier.
That's it, Zelly. She doesn't love us.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. But yeah. So everyone's week
I
has
think
been
that is
successful.
where I am gonna call it for the evening.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Are you gonna go eat your bacon chicken Alfredo without
Doesn't
bacon?
exist anymore. Gotta go in the fridge and be hidden.
Uh-oh. Hey, Beulah, she's gonna go hide it in the fridge. You need to go steal it.
She won't like it. She picky eater.
It's like me. Are you picky or are you just ARFID?
ARFID?
What's that?
Avoidant restrictive food intake disorder.
Ah.
And I am
Okay.
definitely that.
We take everybody over to Painty. Even though some of you are already probably there, I'm going to take you over there a second time. Which means you can get rid of your duplicate browser as soon as I click you
I was
over.
gonna say you get rid of one more browser source.
You can get rid of one more thing. Oh yeah.
You can close a browser source both in your head and in real
Oh,
life.
thank you, Laden Ross is coming in with the awesome people.
Ding.
I'm
Bye,
back
Layden.
from there.
Goodbye, Layden. Thank you for joining us for Stay in Frame.
Oh. She already left? Oh. Well,
Excuse me.
have a good night, Layden. Sleep dreams.
Good evening, Habula. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for the raid, Layden, with your birdie. Bird. Tomorrow night, we will not be streaming Cutie Patootie Sunday because we have to play the D&D.
Habula Skies just claimed
Somebody's
second.
got to play it. It's not going to play itself.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna need to play it, because otherwise, how you're gonna get it?
What?
Thank you for that stretch, Layden.
Oh man. Did anyone got themselves army painters?
No.
The one who got expired?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
I
What do
use
you
single
got?
pigment.
I tend to
Oh.
lean towards Chimeras or Reaper.
Yep. Chimera.
Towards Tooth and
Oh,
Coat
please
Pro.
go ahead. Tell me what's your thoughts about those other brands of awesome paints.
So Reaper's probably
Just
better.
knowing what pigments I'm using, because sometimes when you see green on the bottle, it doesn't. The pigments that were used in that to produce that green could work badly with, say, you're trying to make like a different color. So it makes it more predictable when you know what pigments you're using. So that's why.
So
for me, anyway.
the Chimera single pigment range is only one pigment and binder, and that's it.
Yeah.
So a lot of what
Single
I have
pigment
on,
or multiple pigments, but like noted, like you get to actually know what pigments you're using. I'm okay with those.
Red
as well.
is red.
yeah, red. There is nothing else in red. It's just red. At one point, I used to have a comparison chart of red oxide from Reaper and Chimera on a card, and you could see the differences between them. So the red oxide that you would typically get from like Tooth and Coats or Army Painter or somewhere like there will often be a little bit lighter and whiter because white was frequently used as a coverage tool for miniature paints. So when you would add red and white together, or you'd add more something in there, the color would start muting out faster. So I switched over to Chimera out of frustration one day because I was getting annoyed with Reaper at the time. I found it
What
was a lot
does
more.
Reaper do?
So Reaper Miniature they made a paint brand for themselves that Anne from
Oh, that's
Painting Big.
cool.
So Painting Big, she made a really good paint range. It's a solid paint range. Like if somebody goes, I want to get into painting and I'm going to buy this Reaper, it's like, okay, that's fine. You're not going to hate it. There's going to be weirdness with it, but there's weirdness with all paint ranges, so it doesn't really matter.
Like weird as good or weird as freaky good?
Weird as in it's always going to be
You're
a
learning.
weird as you're going to learn something. So like Duncan's Tooth and Coats, a lot of people like it because it can be a 1-to-1 match to Citadel. Range.
It's literally almost a 1-to-1 match, and which is funny because I never used Citadel paints, but it makes it easy to reference anything because I
Mhm.
mean, for decades it was all just Citadel, and then boom,
Yeah.
now you can find out how to
So
make stuff anything.
Reaper's MSP line, it's a pretty solid line. They're about to relaunch it as well. But the challenge, so like Chimeras, when they made their paint range for like their artist sets, essentially they tried to make it out of the same pigments that were made to that they sell. So if you read like a Chimera art book and you look at when they talk about how to mix up colors, it's like, oh, if you didn't buy this, essentially you mix in violet and black to get deep rusto with a smidge of white, just like a tip of white, not a lot of white. So
They
for this,
usually type in what pigments they mean when they say violet, so it's usually like PR 120.
Yeah.
So this deep rusto from Fabrizio is a very beautiful shadow color that's been used on a lot of my skin tones. But this red oxide is just PR 130 and it's just red oxide. Like if I mix in black, I get a very beautiful dark brown. The skin tones are beautiful artworks and they mix very well with everything, and the behavior is kind of well known. Some of the problems sometimes is with like the browns and the yellows is that they break really easy, so you get a lot of the frosting effects, and it's a constant battle with it sometimes. But that happens from time to time.
Wow. Okay.
But I still use like the Reaper stuff here and there. You cast manual blinking. Welcome in, Invigorator.
So how this manual blinking works, though?
So you actively
Like
have to
you
think
blink-
about blink. You have to go blink, blink, blink.
Blink. Manual blinking.
Yeah, manual blink.
Manual blink, manual
Blink.
blink, manual blink,
Yeah.
blink, blink.
How
long would it have to last, though?
Forever.
No! I cast lizard. Lizard.
So her face is looking nice. The road.
Oh no, your screen is black and white.
Yes, I did that on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I look at a black and white to make sure that I'm shadowing and darkening as I want to create a visual contrast.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
Yeah.
I like turn the light off too. That's also a quick reference trick. So I can sit and just kill the light here. Let's see if I get it up here. I'll give you a different perspective.
But I like doing what Beagle does as well, but when I'm on stream, it sometimes gets really blinding really quickly on the camera, so I don't do it that way.
Oh, like that.
And it's like, oh,
I don't have a black and white on off. That would be cool.
So what do you use for your capture card? For your camera?
It's just a cam link.
Elgato cam link?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you go to the Elgato cam link software, under 1 second, because we use the same software. So if you go to the camera hub, you can go under effects.
Camera hub. Let me see. Hold on a second.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to take a minute. Beagle's gonna be.
Well, maybe not.
Beagle's gonna be Beagle.
Mm-hmm. Beagle's got a Beagle. But yeah, maybe we play with it. Because I don't know that I have that even installed. I have to though, right? So I will go to the camera hub and find it. Now that I know if it's through the cam link itself.
Yeah, it's so through Camlink itself, in the camera hub piece, it does so there's something that they call a LUT, and you can apply LUT, LUTS.
Oh, yeah.
And those are essentially how it applies that's how I apply the black and white. So you can shift the color of it live.
Yeah.
I have a good question for you guys.
What's up?
How long you've been streaming for today?
I have been at it for 2.5 hours. I was probably going to go till 8:30 or so because I need to go do dinner because I did not feed myself properly today. I did excel at spending money today, though, so that is a victory.
Oh,
Well,
goodness. Just 2 hours?
2.5.
You're so lucky. How about you, King?
9 minutes.
9 minutes?
Huh?
Epic.
90.
90 minutes? Still epic. How about you, Beagle?
2.5 hours here too.
Yeah, because we usually start together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, I must be crazy then.
You've been live for a while, haven't you?
Yes. I think I started maybe 11 or 10. I don't remember, but it did tell me how many hours I've been at it. It's say nearly 7 hours.
Damn. My eyes bug out after that long.
Mine want to do that. Like there's times I've actually had to put the paintbrush down and be like, I have to stop or I'm going to continue to paint all night.
Yep.
The reason being is that I find it very relaxing and enjoyable because I'm getting near the end to a lot of things. So sometimes when you're like on that last push and you're starting to hear that fanfare, you just want to be done. Like the bugbears that I finished up last night, it took me 4.5 hours or 5.5 hours total to get them done. But they're done and they feel so nice to be over in the done bin so I can prime them. And I was like, oh, cool. So I can start prepping more things to paint. But to the expert spending money today, so I finally added to my wall of stuff and I need to post it in Discord. But I went over to the Container Store to buy said shelves. So I slept in this morning. I had my waffle and bacon this morning for breakfast at like 11 o'clock. So I had a late lunch, brunch kind of deal. Go over to the Container Store, which is like half an hour away. Get to the Container Store, look around in the area that said things should be. And last time I could just walk in and buy them without having to talk to anybody. This time they were like, no, hold my beer, sir. You need to come talk to us. So I have to wait 20, 30 minutes to talk to somebody. It feels like forever. To ask where these things are at, right?
Yep.
And then they're like, oh, it's in the back. You need one, I need 3. Please and thank you. So they go and get it and bring it to me, and it's like, cool. When I walk out and it's like, that's $200. I'm like, son of a biscuit. Hi, how are you, sweetie?
$200? That's
I bought
lot.
I bought a organization thing for my closet that I need to assemble.
Oh, I gotcha. Storage room.
Yes.
Get all that cool miniatures neatly stacked.
Hi, how are you? Can I help you? Is there something interesting you right now, my love?
I'm gonna have to send people over to you and close downstream. I've got to do some stuff. So,
King, thank you for joining us. You're awesome.
of course, thank you as always. Love you guys tons.
You're cool, King.
Painty.
Take care.
Take care, King. Be safe. Catra says hello.
I'm typing this
Can
to
you
my
say
mom.
hello? Can you say
Hi,
hello?
Catra.
Can you say hello? Can you say hello, my love? Hmm? Huh? Can you say hello to Roxas?
I will send it. I will send Catra's well wishes to Roxas.
She's like somewhere between I want to sleep, bro, and I'm still waking up from my nap.
Real. How good one.
Thank you for being here, King. Be safe. Be awesome.
You
Oh, did you want my pen?
Bless you.
Do you want this
Keep
pen?
Dicks and Balls coming in with the awesome people.
Do you want my pen? I don't like it when you steal my pen because I need my pen to write things down. You want to say hello? Yeah. We'll leave the pen right there and you guys can see her try to paw it and steal it.
That's more likely knock it down. She doesn't have a multiple thumb, right?
Opposable thumb.
Well, so cats do have a dew claw. That's kind of there to help them do things from time to time. Oh, it's a big old stretch, sweetie. Big old stretch. So she can actually get like cabinet doors open.
Oh yeah, my cat does that too. He knows how to push the door open. I just like, nope, you're not gonna open this door this time.
It's
All
not
I
even
have
a
to do
push. It's like I'll hear it all of a sudden thump, 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 thump,
Yeah.
thump. It's like, what are you doing? She's like, well, I want to get in here. It's like, why? I don't know. I just want to get in here, bro.
Something I need.
Yeah.
Let me do crime, daddy. That's what he would say. My cat does that too. It just wants to get in, saying meow, scratch the door. I just don't want my baby boy to scratch the door, so I let him in. But you know what's really funny?
Mhm.
As soon as my cat get in my room, it just wants me to follow him to the food, so he could get more extra food. And I like, no, can I eat extra food? How do you teach a cat not to get extra food when he knows that he already ate some time ago?
You don't give it to him.
That's basically all you can do.
Yeah. So she's free fed. I fill her dish whenever I see it's empty. And
Yeah.
she's been controlling her weight really well. And the vet's like, oh wow, okay, so she's fine, and she's portioning and taking care of herself the way she's supposed to.
All
The other thing to do would be to get automatic feeders, but the problem is it creates food. Like the craze that's created when the automatic feeder goes off is pretty insane. Because the
Oh,
cats learn really
okay.
quickly when it's food time, and especially during like daylight savings time, it can cause a lot of issues because
Oh.
cats and animals do not abide by daylight saving time because they
Of
are
course not. It's like
Oh.
human thing.
Screws up their timing.
well, they're rhythm timed based on stuff. So when like the hour shifts and it's like, no, you don't get fed, it's like, but it's dark outside, I'm supposed to be fed by now, kind of deal. Or if it's still
Go
light
on
outside. Yeah. So like if I go into the office and then come home, it's kind of like an immediate thing, I get to like start making my dinner and then she gets to eat as well with me at that time. So when you go into the office and it's shifted back an hour, it's like everything's like messed up with the rhythm. So from a like lighting perspective for like roadway lighting, back in the day, we used to use a lot of sodium filled lights, and you got that very sepia soaped tones on the roadways. It did not mess with animals' circadian rhythms, but when we switched over to LED lights because they were cheaper and easier to maintain, the beginnings of LEDs was really gnarly for the environment because of how bright they were. They would actually confuse animals at what time of day it was, sort of deal.
Oh, that would explain why my cat would say, "Oh, look, it's still light and daylight. I'm hungry. Feed me."
Mhm.
And I'm like, "No."
So, like, deers and wild animals kind of do things based off of light and when temperature changes and shifts.
And they decided to sleep.
Yeah. So when they're crossing like highways and stuff and they switched over to like LED lights and it's like super bright, they get kind of confused about what time of day it is during those things.
Our cats do that too.
Yeah.
They we feed them when it's empty. Like they let us know in case they typically just let us know, and it's twice a day. So we make sure we feed them before we go to bed, and then typically when we get up, a little later after we get up, and then. But if we wait too long, they let us know. They scoot the plate around because we use like a dinner plate to feed them, as opposed to a bowl, because they get like whisker sensitivity.
Mm-hmm.
That there's a term for it. When
it's whisker fatigue.
Yeah, that's it. Right.
Yeah.
So the plate kind of chills them out.
So I got one of those raised platforms for the cat when I first got her. So it's like one of those like feeding dishes that's elevated just a little bit to try to help deal with that and help with vomiting as well. Because when they get like really low down like that, it kind of messes with them, like the food tract system, because they don't really have a stomach.
Satch's problem is because he probably barfs a couple times a week at least.
Yeah. So, because if they're barfing right after eating, that's usually an indication that there's something messed up intestinally. So I bought one of those posture dishes, and it's got like two things in there. And she has not had any like super whisker fatigue with it, or not that I've noticed, because she'll still eat and she'll clean the bowl out. But she'll go through phases where she doesn't want to eat at all, mostly during the day, and then it's like in the evening. So she'll have like a full dish and she'll like nom nom nom, and then all of a sudden in the morning it's like bare clean. That's like, okay. What's up?
Oh, he's saying meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, you want to hang out on my lap? I'll let you hang out on my lap. It's very rare for you to
I'm jealous. I'm gonna bring my cat over here. I'll be back. Yay.
This is like rare for me, Smiling. She's hanging out in my lap right now.
Oh, wait a minute. All my screens are wonky. Everybody left, moved around. I don't even have yours up right now. Hold on a second. What? Yeah, that is yours. It's 3 of yours. Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's still there. You can move over here now. Ruby does.
Good news. I got him.
Good news, everybody. Garcia found his kitty.
Yes, I can show him the kitty to you. Here he is. Woo. He's adorable.
Kitty, 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 kitty. What's up?
Say hello to the viewers, little kitten. Oh, he's just pouring. I guess he's super tired.
Oh, it's pretty tuxedo kitty. He's got the nice little white whiskers.
Yeah, he does.
That looked like our
Now,
old Picasso. Yeah.
and now it shows. I was just gonna put this back. Yay. You know, he's very chaotic most of the times.
So tuxedo cats sometimes have been known to be the huskies of the cat breeds.
Husky a what? Well, are you saying my cat is half husky?
Just
would be
overly
rad.
dramatic.
No, I was gonna say rad because now I know why my cat acts like a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, he just wants to be pet.
So that box back there is what I bought. That was super expensive from the Container Store that she's sitting on top of right now and wanting to play with.
Oh, super expensive?
your
How's
screen
super
froze.
expensive
Hold
we're
on.
talking about?
Well, I mean, it was
Is
just
it Warhammer?
no. It's just an organizational thing that I picked up from the Container
Oh,
Store.
you did. Oh, you mentioned that earlier.
Yeah. But currently she's on top of the box and like playing with it. And it's like she wants to get in the box. I'm like, no.
But do you need that box as a return?
No.
If-
No. It was kind of funny because the person's like, keep track of your receipt in case things don't work out. I'm like, if they don't work out from me buying something that's going to go into a closet, I have a problem.
It's a whole different issue.
We have a different issue altogether. Like I was redoing a bathroom and I was redoing the floors in it, and I needed to buy some laminate from Home Depot, and I had to rent a van from there for 15 minutes to take the laminate home, right? Or take this underlayment flooring home. And this guy's like, okay, if it's going to be more than an hour. I said, dude, if I'm gone for more than 20 minutes, send frickin' help because I screwed up somewhere. He looked at me, he's like, really? I go, yes. I'm literally renting the van to take 6 or 4 sheets of underlayment home to put in my garage and bring the van back. Like, I'm going through more paperwork to buy something than if I just, didn't do this. Right?
Wow.
So get it done, get back, and the guy's like, oh, you were serious. I'm like, yeah, I just needed it to take something home. I didn't need it for anything like overly complicated. Like my partner is just literally sitting out.
That is good and that you tell them the main point, saying like, hey, I'm in a rush. I do not plan to stick around for an hour and then come back home late.
Well, so I own a sedan. I don't have a truck. And when you're doing home improvement projects by yourself, sometimes you need a truck to help move things back and forwards, like a home improvement project stuff. So like large pieces of wood or long pieces of wood, or if you're getting like a fencing materials or wall materials that are longer than you can handle, you sometimes need something larger. Home Depots and Lowe's started doing truck rentals for that exact reason. So you could rent a pickup truck for a couple of hours to go do your project and then leave. It's really cheap, and it's like $30 for like an hour, or $30 for like your first hour, sort of deal.
Well, that's a pretty good deal.
But the guy was like going through what it would take, and I just blinked at him, and I'm like, dude, I will be back in like 20 minutes. I spent more time waiting to rent this vehicle than if I had just tried to steal it and bring it back that way. You probably would have never known it was gone. Right. I sometimes have to do that and plan out how to deal with large purchases with a vehicle.
I think I've been there before. It's just like my brother was just trying to get the movement, what do you call it, trailer for moving larger items, right? But what he got is a little bit smaller. But if I remember right, it was too large and it could not fit in the parking lot.
I mean,
It's
most people just
something.
make up whatever they want in a parking lot. I went and got gas this morning, or
Oh yeah, yeah. But you know what's really wild? When he got it, he nearly installed it in his car until some other guy stopped him, saying like, "Oh no, 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 that's way beyond what your car can carry." And if the car carries that, and the back ram of the car will break. I don't know why the guy didn't notice about his car before giving him a crazy large storage thing, majig.
so this was like the hi sweetie, how are you?
A cat came back.
Mm-hmm.
Aw,
She comes and goes.
that's cool. I kind of hold him hostage of where my legs are.
So she's not a lap kitty. Like if I'm taking a nap or I'm laying down, she will find the spot
Yeah.
in between my legs to join me. But if I'm sitting down, she's like, "Bro, I am not sitting in your lap to save my life." There's been very few
Aw.
times and occasions that she has, and it's caused my legs to fall asleep because of it. Because I didn't want to move to disturb her. Because of,
It's alright.
um,
It's for the cat emperor.
oh,
Sacrifice your legs for the cat.
well, I was playing like Final Fantasy VII or something, and I had my feet propped up, and she would like laid down there. But if I like sit
Yeah.
in the chair, she's like, "No, we're not playing this game right now." I'm like, "Seriously?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "But," she's like, "No." But I'm like, "But please," and she's like, "But no, brother,"
Oh.
because she does. There's something about it she just doesn't like. Like when she gets to sleep nestled between my legs, she is essentially um, in a hammock of sorts. So it's comforting for her, I think, and that's why she likes it so
Ah.
much.
You know what? I just realized something, and I don't know if you already did it or if you like, I could give India King a shout out if you want.
Go for it if you want.
Cookies. But it's very nice of your cat that could able to do what he wants it to do, you know? Let's see. You know, there is one thing I know about my cat is being afraid of is balloons.
So
I don't know how to
Katra
fix that.
is oddly afraid of noises, but not fireworks and lightning storms.
Oh.
But
Well,
so I went and moved the box that she was sitting on top of earlier. And I was bringing it upstairs while she was eating, and I accidentally moved it, and it did drunk. And she's like, "Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm running." I'm like, "Okay, okay."
See ya.
She's like, "See ya." I'm like, "Okay, alligator."
you know, that is exactly the same thing happened to my cat. He hears something and then he's like, "I'm freaking out. I'm getting off. I'm getting off." And I like, "What you mean you're freaking out? There's nothing on my table." He just ran.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's a static of the cables around or
There was one
the
night where
mystery sound.
she got spooked because I was holding the brush in my mouth, and I wanted her to get off the desk. So I picked her up, and I'm like, "Nope, you're getting off." And she's like, human, you have a brush in your mouth, and I think this is Snake." So she brought full claws out and got me pretty good on my wrist and my arm.
Oh, he was
Hey.
rescuing you from the snake. That is based on imagination.
So
But
Alright.
are you feeling okay after the scratch?
oh, it was fine. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Oh,
Oxide green.
you're.
Sunray is what I was using. Okay. Sorry,
Well,
I was looking at my notes for what I was doing for these wraps because I'm going to start trying to get them squared away. So, these phthalo, so like this phthalo green Garcia is just PG7, and it's just green. And this oxide
Wow.
green is PG17, just oxide green. So like this
Yeah.
this
well,
phthalo
that looks
green.
pretty nice.
Hold on, excuse me, sweetie.
I'm looking.
So this
looks
phthalo
beautiful.
green, kind of like this, progresses up this way. So you have to actually like add whites and stuff to it to make it
Brighter?
brighter, and you have to manual add colors to it. So like the deep Rusto,
That's a lot of work, but I like it.
yeah. So like the wraps that I'm using is this right here, whereas the other piece is Verdine Grim, Oxide Green, and
It's
Sunray.
pretty cool you have a chart of it. I never thought of that.
Well, that's why I made the chart. Is
Gives me nightmares.
what's that?
That's probably gonna give me nightmares.
Well, when you want,
Yeah.
so like we work on pieces, so I work on so many different pieces. I have to keep
Yeah.
notes for myself to keep it set straight. So like the green on her legs is different, but I still need to keep like similar colors throughout for the whole mother color theory. So the base colors that I want to use for everything are going to be oxide brown, oxide green, Mars orange, and Dariolid yellow, essentially. I don't have Mars orange out because I don't really have much use for it. And I honestly, I forgot I was using it. But that's supposed to be like my entire, this is like the base of my palette are these four colors.
Yeah.
And then from there, I can either add or take away using something else. So like for a lot of shadow colors, I could use like the oxide dark brown and bring it in, or I can use like a deep Rusto and bring it in as well and darken it up. But to lighten it up, I could use like Mars orange and various other pieces because like the base is just essentially these three colors through most of it.
Yeah.
But for like the wraps and stuff, it's oxide green and like phthalo green, and it's the oxide green is mixed in there for the wraps and stuff. For the leggings, it's like Dariolid yellow and another green mixed in sort of deal. So it's like I'm always using the same colors to mix with. So
Yeah.
sometimes the note page is there just to remind me what I was specifically using and help me remind myself of the palette that I've built for myself from everything to kind of keep everything in a cohesive state. So like if you wanted to do like an army painting or a batch painting and you found like a color combination you really, really liked, you could use it that way.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Wow. I really
I
like
already had
that,
that up.
paint concept though. And also, it has a similarity as original paints, so that's pretty cool. I'm talking about traditionally.
Yeah.
Like,
So Chimera is closer to traditional paints than most other
did
ranges.
another paint?
Yeah. So like Citadel is Citadel, but like if you wanted like an artistic level of grade of paint, it would be Chimera.
Gotcha. I don't think. Oh, where this is made, or is it
It's
like
made
in Florida,
Italy. So
Italy? Oh, shit.
like my bugbears, here, all of them are using the same color scheme and paints. And the reason that I did it that way is because I needed to make sure
Oh,
that
that's a bugbear?
yeah,
That nearly tricked me. I thought that was a knoll.
no. But like my druid that I painted up, Baka, because of how often I had to do different pieces of freehanding, I had to write myself notes of what I was using for the color combinations for like the shell patterning and the shell colors that I was using. So I would write out my selections and choices. That way, when I'm painting like the wooden shields, if I had to do it at different times, I could stay consistent with what I was using. But the blues and all of that jazz, like the non-metallic metals, all look to be the same colors and the same groupings. Like I'd actually written out some of the notes of what I was using and then found them later when I was cleaning up my office. I was like, oh, I didn't use darkness in this. I was using crimson and yellow and white to get my skin hair colors. So I spent a night repainting them for no reason because I lost my notes. That happens from time to time, but you know, you don't always want it to happen, but yeah, it does.
You know what's the craziest question? That I have to watch out for the paint containers though. Like saying I don't know how can I say this. Those dork what do you call it? Let me look bring it out so you can see it. Turbo Dork paint sets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I rarely use it most of the times, and the weirdest part, I made sure it's nice and close before I reuse it again.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy thing is, it started drying on me for some reason.
So is it the 1.0 bottles or the 2.0 bottles?
It should be shown on screen if you've seen it.
That's the 1.0 bottle. So they had issues with it sealing. Apparently,
They do. Oh, they do have this little issue. Oh,
yeah.
well, now you tell me. I'll just put it on the the army painted bottles then, the empty ones. Don't know if it will last longer. No?
Apparently they had issues with stuff back in the day.
You mean army paint, war paints too?
War paints? They fixed a lot of stuff for themselves.
Oh, okay. So,
but no, so Turbo Dork, because
paint?
I had some of the 1.0 bottles as well, and I very rarely ever use it.
And then it's starting to dry on you recently, right?
I haven't used them in forever, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
But usually the bottles like that have issues with clogging on the tips, so I would just need to poke them and free it. I have a pokey tool from the Clever Crow that when he was streaming, that I won one time. It was the Crow's Nest from back in the day. It's one of my favorite pokey tools.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Love the pin. Does that look like a goblin?
It's a crow.
A crow? Nice.
Yeah, it's a crow because the person that was doing it was Michael Proctor. He was a painter he's one of the staff painters for Reaper, and they were doing shows, and he was doing a show at the time. And sometimes he would ask a question, and I would win, or he did like a lotto or something, and I ended up winning one, and I keep it on my desk because it's a very rare one to have. I have a numbers of pokey tools, but that's the one that I am the most proud of, that I seemingly seem to go back to quite frequently. Question: if I did this, that might be a little bit better for me. Might be a little bit sturdier. Okay.
You know what's really weird? I do not know if this is getting old on me, but once it's dry, it's gonna be exactly like the picture, or not really much.
What do you mean, not like the picture?
Well, I was hoping it would be something like this color sample right here in the Turbo Dork.
Oh,
So
it's
Turbo
color-
Dork,
this color
Oh.
paint.
you have to read the Turbo Dork bottles. So Turbo Dork, they do recommend undercoat colors on the bottle.
Are you serious? Now I feel
Yep.
like a unprofessional. Okay, I know it's saying shake well. Make sure the tip is clear. Okay.
Yep.
For most Vernet results, apply over orange undercoat.
Yep. So
Orange or undercoat. I don't know
I
what
have
that
this
is.
bottle's Silver Fox. So shake well. For most results, apply over a black undercoat. So if I wanted to have a nice black, silvery fox
Oh,
painted
I
black,
see.
and then paint the silver over it. It's going okay, Dobbs. How are you?
Hey, Dobbs.
Hey, Dob.
Oh, I have ads.
How's it going? How's it going?
Uh-oh. Small part,
Whoa,
sharp points coming in.
points. Woo.
Pew pew.
Welcome in. Hey, Sharp Points. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. What are you up to? Hey, Rambo. How's it going? It's been a minute.
Hey, Rambo. It's been a while.
Yeah. Good to see y'all. What are you up to? How's your weekend going?
Yay.
Oh,
Yeah.
we probably have
Yeah.
about another 2 hours left, Dobbs, if you want to join us.
Yeah, that's all right. Good to see you anyway. Been working on this guy. He's still in fledgling stages, so.
Well, looks like it is a traditional shout out done.
Oh.
Let's see, I'm working on this dude right now. Kind of getting him ironed it, sketched in anyway. Hey, Markuk, how is it going? Oi, oi. The whole gang's here.
Oh. So he's a painter? This artist is
Yeah.
a painter too?
Small part, sharp points is a painter.
Awesome.
Oh.
I'm going to follow the small parts, sharp points for Art and Glory.
You're fucking
Yay.
10 ply, bud.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Dobbs.
Hey, how's
Doing
it going?
good.
You joining us tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I'm just getting some
Oh, sweet,
last minute
oh.
stuff sorted out here.
Let me
All
get a
right, I will
screen share
send
here.
Yay.
You can either join the invite in chat, or I'll send you one on Discord or on Stream Together.
For Art and Glory.
So you're here.
You got the invite in 2 spots if you want it.
Yep. I just have to get your guys' camera feeds on my overlays.
Oh, Agent John Rambo. Thank you for that follow.
Yep.
I thought
Thank
you
you for the
followed me, John
follow.
Rambo.
Doing the thing here. Hold
Well,
on.
traditionally, I must have to ask, would you like to have the dice choose your champion, or would you like to choose the champion from the tray? Agent John Rambo.
Let's see.
Don't worry, I got a D20 right here. He said he can't remember.
All right. Very cool. I'm going to take a little pause and then carry on.
Carry on my wayward son.
See, now I wish I'd have seen Kansas. That's a bit I haven't got to see that I would have liked to have seen. All right. I will be right back. Enjoy AI cracking.
Don't you cry no
Don't
more.
you cry no more.
Exactly.
Ba-bum-ba-ba-ba.
Thank you for that stretch,
Do,
Pukro.
do. Okay.
Thank you for the stretch, Pukro. I hope you're doing amazing. And you're doing well. Oh, hi, 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 hi. Hi, hi, hi. Kitty and Lap. Excellent. Katra has been here and there most of the evening. She's been jumping up and down and going left and right on my desk all night long. So she'll probably be back soon. She has been.
Now my cat fell asleep in my bed. That means I have to sleep on the floor.
She's mixing between doing zoom-ins and not zoom-ins. So we'll see what happens. She gets some rest, comes in, zooms about, gets some rest, zooms in, comes up out, and that's about where it's been all night with her. She has not hung out on my shoulders yet because yesterday I went and got my ears lowered. When they shaved my neck, they use a traditional soap or a traditional shaving foam, and it left a funny smell. So she hasn't gotten on my neck yet or my back yet. Because I have had Pirate Kitty and Shoulder Kitty numerous times. That's like her number one place where she's like, human, you must calm down. I am going to be on your shoulder now. It's like, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to explain is where did this scratch come from? Where did this scratch come from? It came from my back. It came from the fact that I had my cat on my back. So yes, how have you been, Pook? It's been a while. Oh, yeah, I mean, offline's eating all of us right now. That's working to buy offline time that's not demanding and sad. So we've been working on this Archer on Saturdays. I finally glued her flowy robes together, and we got a lot of work to do on the screen. Yeah, I got you. She's very cool. I'm kind of happy with how I got her skin tone squared away. I'm waiting to do her eye colors. I'm not really feeling like working that small right now, so we shall move it around to something else. I've made Beagle question life choices because he got to see my art card for her. And he's like, you are so organized sometimes.
Yeah, the art chart. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so I tend to set them aside for every miniature when I'm working on them. just so I have an idea of what colors I was using rather than the send it moments that I tend to have.
You're so lucky. I usually use a brain power on this one. Took me almost forever if you think of it.
Art card. So those watercolor sheets from the notebooks. Oh, get your beauty sleep. Small, thank you for the raid. You guys have a great time. And all the color, yeah, oh yeah, swatches. So like my base colors that I was using, the base and the colors I was using to paint it, the birch, the cloak that I was painting up somewhere, like her internal cloak was different at one point, but I decided to get rid of it, and then I did the wraps different, or I want this cloak, this piece to be a different green than the rest of it, so this will probably come back out, and then the skin being deep rooster, red oxide, Caucasian, and shiny skin, my leggings, and all that stuff. Yeah. Those guys aren't pictured yet. But like for the rogue lady that I was painting up, kind of how I was getting to what I was doing with her.
Well, she is coming out good, cool so far.
So for Cutie Patootie
No
Sunday,
problem, Dark Points. Thank you.
I was repainting this lady. So this is kind of the original inspiration piece. So I was using kind of this as the beginnings of it and changing up what I was using. Because I think I'm going to work through some of this while I wait to get the Arthurian legend squared away and going.
Wait, which one's your first one, or which is the second attempt?
This is the first.
The one that has the bright colors?
This is my first right here on the right hand.
On the right
Non-gloved
hand? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Looks pretty cool, though.
Yeah. And this is kind of a repainted version of it. I mean, I had it in the bin. I was like, I might as well just repaint it and be done with it. Like, I have her in there as well. She'll get repainted as well, but I didn't feel like dealing with non-metal because I'll kind of use it as the beginning of the color palette again.
Oh, speaking of puppeteer, let me ask you this. Recently, the arrow of the metal for the miniature broke in pieces. Yeah. Do I have to grab some sort of paper pin just to replace the whole arrow bit, or no?
I probably would if you're gonna try to keep gluing it back on, just because the bond weakens every time that you glue something together. Like I have a Sophie somewhere in this office that has been glued together so many different times in pieces that I essentially
It's shattered for real.
can't do anything with. Thank you for that follow.
Well, now I feel bad. I have to like make copies of it right now.
Appreciate you.
So depending on what it is, like this figure here, she actually has a brass rod for the arrow piece itself that I have not glued together because her arms, once I glue the bow and the arms together, I'll have to glue it in between. They didn't do that for her at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
It's like, okay, that's fine.
Oh, hello, Batcat. How you doing? Great to see you again. It's been a while. Today we're just having fun painting miniatures together. I'm painting Gilliman, painting the hottest witch,
Archer.
And wait, what?
It's an archer. She's an archer. Can't you see her quiver?
Archer.
Archer.
Oh,
Archer.
Archer. Oh yes,
Archer.
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 Archer. Okay. And oh, the screen is so small. I can see what he's painting. Star Wars?
He's working
Use
on a
a
skeleton.
diorama.
Yeah,
Right,
a diorama.
skeleton, yeah.
Diorama.
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 part of it.
Diorama.
There's a
Diorama.
bunch to it. It's
Diorama.
just one small part of the whole.
Diorama.
Diorama.
Diorama. I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm learning.
Hey, how's it
Diorama.
going, Chaos? How you been? No mana, no mana.
What's up, Norm?
Norm?
Yep.
Wow.
I never called him Norm before. That's funny.
That's a first.
So, Solo Terror reminded me it was of the name, and I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying all of that out. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm sorry. It's
all right.
it's too much. So you now get to be mentally known as Norm.
Just Norm.
Just Norm.
I actually did a scene with Norm. When I did some like 2 background actor gigs in Portland, and I was on Portlandia twice. And like 3 different skits, and one of them was a newspaper skit. We were in a newsroom, and Norm was. They hired him, or what was it? Oh, they brought in 2. He was like the head guy in the office, reporter dude, and they brought in these 2 newbie people to take over the business, the newspaper, and they were going to make it totally online newspaper.
You never trust the new guy to do shit right. That's why they're nicknamed FNG.
Yeah, it's like, no, we're not writing stories anymore. We're writing links. So you want to write really catchy links. And Norm was the guy, or George, he was the guy that was old school. He goes, what do you mean? It was really fun.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Please don't die.
Hey,
Good
Norm,
evening, Fox behind the
how are
tree.
you doing?
I hope you're doing all right.
I'm chugging away in this competition piece, which isn't due till the end of August.
No,
It'll
my
take
bong
me
is
that
kicking
long.
my ass tonight. Oh. Ooh.
Bong 1,
Lucky-
Dobbs 0.
Lucky stay.
Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, I picked up a different bag of weed yesterday, and it hits a little harder than the last bag.
Oh
Ugh.
no, it has more sugar than the other?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
She can
Sugar.
say that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sugar.
Sugar.
Sugar. Sugar.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Oh,
Bless you.
I'll tell you that much. I ain't sneezing.
Well,
coughing.
how do we get you to be in a thriving state? Also, I haven't seen Pixie tonight. I
Survival.
hope she's okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Water and coffee.
Oh,
that's
no,
all I
you're
need.
fine. I am too, just not
I
on
heard
camera.
off last moment. That's a real question.
Oh, looks like a fox behind a tree say, "Hey, nerds."
Well, surviving is the most successful thing you've done so far today, so that's pretty good. It's the
I mean, if
easiest
they made
thing
their
for
if
you
they
to
made
do.
their bed, that's 2 successful things they've done today.
Yeah.
Who makes their
you're
bed?
succeeding.
Who makes their
Oh,
bed?
damn.
Definitely not me. Definitely not.
Who? Why do we put that as the bar for success? I made my bed. Who the
Because
frick
even if-
cares?
Because even if you feel like you didn't amount to anything for the day, at least
That's
you
the
know
idea,
that
right?
you get to,
Yeah.
you got a nice
At
warm
least
bed
you
that's already made to
accomplished
go crawl
something.
into. Exactly.
But yeah, you've done something for the day. So if you do nothing else, at least you accomplished that.
However,
right,
that
so
being
if I
said,
make
don't
my-
let that be your bare minimum, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, right.
Unless
Well,
you
if
invite
we're on a
the
work
demon in the
day-
room, that's totally different.
Oh, that
If
demon
we're
in
on
the
a
room
work
just has
day,
enough
is
XP
that
for
like
me to level up.
okay?
Well, no, that's
Oh.
what my family say. If you don't clean the room, the demon will be
What?
invited.
Those
That's what they
families.
say.
Never heard
Oh,
that.
that's why maybe that's why I turned out the way I did, because I never really cleaned my room.
Yeah,
Ours
I'm
said
hoping
if
for
you
a
slept,
demon.
if you slept and left stuff hanging over the bed, that a creature would crawl out from under the bed and clip it off.
Oh,
And
so I
have a
heard-
boogeyman too, so that if you had to close the closet door, if you didn't close it, then the creature would get out.
I heard a really weird one day. Don't ever have a chair in the bedroom because you invite the ghost to sit and stay.
I've heard that.
I have
Well, I'm
never
gonna say
heard
this
that.
now.
I
If
have
there's a
two
chair in my bedroom, and if there is a ghost watching, he's getting one hell of a
I got
pay-per-view
swords in
show.
my bedroom.
That
Can,
ghost has been
can
mental
you
fucking
charge
therapy
this
by-
ghost rent?
You want an earbud?
Oh, that is true. Can you charge
Exactly.
rent to the
That's, you know what?
ghost?
Yeah, Fox. That's exactly it. It's the cuck ghost. It's the ghost cuck
The
chair.
cuck
That's exactly
ghost,
what it
yes.
is.
Well, where's Mark
Oh,
UK
boy.
Penny? He can tell us about this.
Mark UK.
Oh,
We have
God, I'm gonna walk
questions.
upstairs. My wife is gonna look at me and go, "Why are
There's
you
so many
talking about
questions.
cuck holding down there?"
Yeah, we were talking about cannibalism last week, wasn't it?
We were talking about demons.
I mean, at one point, I feel like we got onto
Swamp
cannibalism.
Yeah, we cover a lot of ground here. You know.
You got to keep up. You never know where we're going to be.
Okay, well,
That is the
how about
champion.
this one? Pineapples on pizza.
Ah,
Okay.
No. We've had that
Hear me out.
conversation.
Having pineapples on pizza is like eating assholes. It's not meant for some. It just means your palate's not as developed as others.
I mean, you can eat your pizza however you want. However, I would like to say that you're still wrong. It's scarred for me because previous partner liked pineapple on pizza, but they also like dipping it in ranch too. So,
See, ranch. Okay, the only time I dip pizza in
no.
ranch is the crust. That is it.
yeah, that's acceptable.
That's acceptable. If you're dipping your whole actual slice of pizza in ranch, there's a problem.
You're doing it wrong. No,
good evening, Marking Shark.
hey, Mr. King Shark, how are you? Main one eating pizza here is the garbage bin.
I enjoy too much pizza.
Yeah, I have to watch it. Yeah, blood
Hey,
sugar and all
Sharky.
that.
Well, this is all
I
the
love it.
champions I have here. Choose your champion wisely. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh no, pizza is food of the gods. What are you talking about? You can put anything on pizza.
I
It's
will
like a
gladly
sandwich.
take a giant bowl of ramen over pizza any day.
Well, depends.
I like
I've-
anchovy
agree.
pizza. Fishy
Love me some
tuna
ramen
pizza.
too, but-
Yay.
I've had so there's plenty of times I've had pizza and I've been like, this is just okay, but it's still okay. There's plenty of times I've had ramen where I go, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
I mean,
Yeah,
not inaccurate.
they're two different moods of food though. I mean, you can't really compare them because, you're not, well, I don't know. I guess I'm always in the mood, could always be in the mood for ramen, but.
So I have
what
a number of
mean?
ramen shops
Sometimes
near
you wanna
me.
eat carby pizza, and sometimes you want a soupy thing.
So for me, I often ate ramen with the previous partner, and it was kind of like the thing that we got to do, and I got to introduce her to a place that made their own noodles. And it hits very differently when you find a ramen shop that makes their own noodles versus one that makes their pre-made noodles. So there was 2 ramen places we would frequent. One shut down.
I want that has sword
And the other
and
one
shield.
actually wasn't as
Ooh.
good. Or they sold out and it started changing, but they made like a spicy noodle was delicious.
Yum.
Yeah. And I am not highlighting that.
Sword and Shield.
Yeah, there was a Vietnamese place I got turned on to when I was about
Let me look for it.
20 or so, and some friends of mine. We were rooming with a girlfriend of mine, and we were rooming with him and his girlfriend.
Emotional
damage. This
T
little
underscore
family-owned
hoot underscore
Vietnamese
request
joint,
to dad joke.
and they introduced me to hot and sour soup. And you could get like 4 or 5 of us would eat on this giant bowl they would bring out. You'd eat it with rice, just white rice, and then we'd get these Vietnamese coffees, which is just like with that milk, condensed milk, and really strong coffee. But anyway, I've been on a hot and sour soup tour for decades. Like trying to find that was the best. Everything gets judged against their hot and sour soup.
Question: what did the spaghetti say to the other spaghetti? Pasta la vista, baby.
Wah,
That's a very good joke.
wah.
Now you make me feel hungry for pasta.
I mean, Layden had her bacon chicken Alfredo minus the bacon earlier, so.
Oh, the blue in the corner. Okay.
Bacon, what's wrong?
Made homemade potato soup with bacon earlier today.
Homemade
Oh, fuck
baked
yeah.
potato soup.
Yep.
I'm making chili tomorrow.
There's a lot of blues in the corner.
I used to make a killer potato leek soup. That's good.
Pasta la vista, baby. Bambino.
Oh man, now I'm feeling hungry when you're talking about food.
I mean, if you want, if you made, like a potato soup can be like a baked potato. Basically a baked potato soup. Think of it as deconstructed baked potato. And you can put whatever you want in that thing.
We used to do a lot of stuff like that at the ashram cooking. I was a lead cook there for about 4 years, and we used to deconstruct a lot of stuff that was meat laden, and we deconstruct it for vegetarianism. So you take like a beef stroganoff, and you break down what the actual ingredients are. So you have like sour cream and tomato paste. And so instead of cheese, we'd use nutritional yeast, or we'd make cheese out of cashews. But it worked out pretty good. You can fake a lot of stuff. Like we had one of our kitchen managers came from this culinary
Sharky,
school.
you have chosen to support.
Chop them, boil them, mash them, put them in a stew.
Yeah. Yeah. But she came from a culinary institute in New York, in Manhattan, and then she would do tuna. So we'd do sushi. She'd do like a sushi dinner, and she could make watermelon taste like tuna. No doubt. It was like soy sauce and something else, and mixed with watermelon, it tastes like tuna. Then you can make it.
What was the chef's name? Because the chef is pulling moves from somebody I know.
I don't even know if she cooks anymore. Jenny, I can't remember her last name now. Jenny something.
Okay, then never mind.
She's since married too, but she was, they come out with some really good ideas.
Sounds like somebody I used to work with years ago, and her, I'm not shitting you. Her birth name is Yoda.
No,
really? That is
Yoda.
so epic cool.
I'm dead ass serious. Her name was fucking Yoda. I didn't believe it at first until she showed me her freaking ID.
You know, Robin Williams named his daughter Zelda.
I keep asking myself that, why would you want to fake meat? Oh, because I was living in an ashram. We lived in an ashram for 5 years, and ashram means forest school in Hindu culture. And so it was a Vedic-based school. It was on 88 acres. We lived in one of the staff. We were one of the 20 full-time staff that lived on the property. And they had a big event center. We had like 2 big staff houses, a big dining hall. And so we did 3 vegetarian meals a day, every day. And so if you were leading the kitchen, you were the one that came in and had to figure out what to do with the leftovers that we already had, create some new stuff. You have to figure out how many people are there, because we could feed anywhere from our base staff in the winter, like 20 people, to 120, depending on what retreat was there that weekend or that week. So, and then you'd have like 3 or 4 or 5 volunteers, depending on how big the kitchen was, or the meal was going to be, from people that were staying at the ashram to volunteer, because you could exchange room and board for labor, right? So if you did so many hours a week, you get so much towards staying where you were staying.
Oh, thank you, Lit Forest.
Like
the
free
awesome people.
or free food.
Yeah, I mean, if you did like a lot of people from New York City would come in and do yoga retreats there, and they might have 60 people. And so they booked the place because we could sleep. We had 60 guest beds. So, I don't know. And a lot of camping. There was a bunch of camping spots.
Ah, Little Forest raided us.
Welcome in, Liz.
You know,
How you doing?
as somebody who has spent basically half of their life, if not
Got the shout out
large
for you.
portion of their life in the restaurant industry, having to cook for vegans, vegetarians, those with gluten allergies, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
it is.
And then
However,
you throw in spiritual stuff too, so it's like, you can't use garlic or onion.
But yeah,
it's
it's a pain in the ass. I get it. However, like it's just some of the food's actually not that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, for real.
Not gonna lie. Some of that vegan and vegetarian food isn't that bad.
If you wanted to eat meat, we could leave the property. I mean, there were a lot of restaurants and burger joints in town, so we'd go out and get burgers and shit or whatever. But at the ashram, it was no meat allowed. They didn't used to allow eggs. Actually, yeah. Wait, no, they didn't allow. We couldn't cook eggs. We could in our staff houses.
Unfortunately, when you work for corporate restaurants, you can't exactly tell people that.
No.
Unfortunately, privatized, yeah, sure, not a problem. Go right the fuck ahead. But
Yep.
for corporate ones like say Boston Pizza and all those chain style restaurants, unfortunately, you can't.
Yeah. Yeah, ours was private. It was part of the Yoga Society of New York, so it's been around for like 65 years now. And it's a thing up in upstate New York. So we were up in the mid Hudson Valley, which is like an hour and a half northwest of Manhattan. Up with right on
Mr.
Hudson.
King Shark 45. Thank you for joining the
Love
cat army
garlic.
and a part of Blue Templars. You're one of us now. I'll
If
put
I
you
were
in
in
a
a place, I'd
top
make
shelf.
meat, even vegan. But if I can use garlic, yeah, we would have some retreats that came in, and it's like, well, because in Vedic culture, like
Yay.
there's Rajas, Tamas, and Sattva, right? So Rajas is really energetic and active, and Tamas is lethargic and kind of dark and low energy, and Sattva is it's like neutral. That's where the peace and contentment's at. And so eating like Ayurvedic food is meant you eat for the type of person you are. So
I was about to say,
certain
Cara,
food.
it sounds like your insides are made of vampire stuff.
Yeah, there you go. But they would be like, oh, it's too garlic and
If someone's body can't
onions
handle
are-
garlic, I
are
look at them
too
with a
agestic.
bombastic side eye.
My insides are dumb.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes
Oh,
fucking
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just messes you up.
Yeah. So I know someone was talking they couldn't eat black beans because it would mess up their inside.
Yeah, there's physical things. Spiritually, it's a way to live a way that's peaceful. And one way to do that is to eat for the type of kind of energy you are.
Ah,
Because some people are more, they're more energetic than other people. Some people are more lethargic than other people. And you can eat to balance that all out so you stay healthy and calm, a less anxious, more stress-free life is the idea. I don't eat Ayurvedic. I'm not an Ayurvedic cook either. We had people that would come in and specialize in that. We'd have guest cooks come in. But I get the concept. Right? You're eating for the type of person you are. For health stuff, it's not religious. Hinduism and Vedic culture is not religious. They're just belief systems. It's a difference. Spirituality doesn't tell you what to believe. It says, here's some information that other people have found out by looking inside themselves. Give it a shot. See what you find. It's up to you. It's not like a religion telling you what to believe and all that. Gas cramping like no one's business. Yeah, cheese was doing that to me for a while. I got to be really careful with cheese. If they came telling me I couldn't use garlic, yeah, well, you wouldn't come to the ashram, right? So it wouldn't be any concern of yours. People come there for that reason. You just wouldn't go. So easy peasy.
There's plenty of times I've had ramen that's given me a bad time in my intestines.
I feel your pain because I went to Orange Panda Express just to get some orange chicken and noodles, and I thought, oh yeah, I'll eat that. It's my favorite. Next thing I know, it run right in the bathroom.
That's exactly right. That's the whole point. Is there's massive difference. It is individual. That's the point.
I mean, like it didn't
It's
even last
absolutely
like
individual.
5 hours.
You are correct.
that's food intoxication, not food poisoning.
Yeah.
Food
What?
poisoning takes 24 hours to be in your body to take effect. What
And you
have
know
is
what's
is
really crazy?
intoxication. Sorry, that's just me.
It's
Someone
okay.
didn't wash their hands properly.
Ah!
That's legit what it is. When that happens, it's usually because somebody either didn't wash their hands properly or they were using very close to or expired items.
Are you referring to Panda Express?
But
Just
you
in
wouldn't
general.
come there.
I'm not
weren't
saying Panda Express. I'm just mean in general. That's how food
if you didn't
intoxication
have
happens.
those beliefs or
Oh,
practices.
okay.
What that means is somebody just didn't
I
handle
moved
the food
across
properly
the country to live
or
and
use
work there
personal hygiene.
because I wanted
Sorry.
to be part of that. So
Been
I
in the
made
cooking
that choice.
industry since I was 12 years old.
Do you still work there?
I still work in the industry, yes.
Yeah.
I wish you best of luck, Trooper. Do a great job.
We are, well, for myself right now, I have been cooking professionally for about 25 years.
Nice.
Ish.
Yay.
That is
Do
No,
I like
I'll
it?
just go to
I
your
used to like
restaurant.
it. I used to like it. Nowadays,
Yeah.
I just want to get the fuck out.
Yeah, Mrs. Beagle's son, my son-in-law, he was a chef for a while and just burned out of it. He was a pastry chef and then managed a kitchen in a restaurant in Oregon for a
I'll say
while
this
and
now.
then
I
just
am no
bailed.
chef. I am
Yeah,
no
he-
chef. I'm just a line cook.
Oh no, he bailed. He's just had it. I mean, it was brutal and
Yep.
they sold everything and moved to Tennessee and bought
The-
5 acres and homesteaded
I
it.
call it like the cooking world.
Done.
Right now, the cooking world is nothing but
I'm
a Shark
sorry.
Tank. It will chew you up, spit you out, and you will come back like Oliver Twist going, "Please, sir, may I have some more?"
Right.
Good evening, Adeptus. Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, that's true. True, Namana. And there were people coming to visit, that
Bless
just
you.
liked the property. You could hike around, you could get lunch. Maybe there was a lecture there that you came to see, or you would just hang out. We had people just day trippers coming in. But yeah, the food was good, I have to say. We didn't, that was the main one of the biggest part of our budgets was the kitchen. And it was because a lot of it was because it was all locally sourced organic stuff, which is hella expensive. So we, putting meals together, depending on the kitchen manager at the time, they would go for different ingredients. Like we got big into fermenting for a while. We got big into sprouts for a while. We got big into like krauts, and well, that's kind of fermented, but just weird vegetables. Like I'd never seen celery root before, like big balls of celery fruit. It's like, what the fuck? Or a lot of weird stuff. So anyway, yeah. But it was really good food for sure. They tried to hire people that had, that typically were younger, like culinary grads from natural cooking institutes and stuff.
Oh, they were the greenhorns.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
Those of us that are in the industry, like I myself, I earned my place on the line. So like, I started as a dishwasher, and I worked my way up.
I did that.
And then when I see the culinary arts students come out of their out of college and shit with all these, the papers and shit, and they immediately demand to be called chef, I just look at them and go,
"Really?"
I laugh at them.
For sure.
I laugh at them only because, like, I'm sorry, you need to earn that title. I don't care who you are.
Oh,
if you have your skill, you should
Yeah, they have to earn it, basically. Like earn your trust.
I've seen brand new Red Seals walk out of college and flip shit on their first dinner service.
Sure.
Like with full boards, we're getting slammed, and these kids are cracking under the pressure.
No, I got you.
Yeah, I understand.
We did have one manager guy, this guy Harvey. He was a good cook. He was a line cook. That was his big experience. He did a lot of Olive Garden type restaurant work. But then he started going out and working retreats and stuff like that. And so he used to doing vegetarian cooking, and he was with us for a while. So yeah, he brought in a lot of that, which is handy for cafeteria type cooking, right? Everything was, I knew by a kitchen pan how many people that would feed. And I was like, oh, we got 30 people. That's going to be this pan. That means we got to add this or what, So it was cool. But the other ones were all like, new vegetarian cook, natural cooking grads. It did give them an opportunity to get some experience, because you're asking people to live on an ashram with like 20 other people that you see every single day, plus all the guests, for nothing. Basically, you're working for room and board, and you get a stipend. So by the time we left at 5 years, Mrs. Beagle and I were getting $400 a piece a month. Because the idea of living at an ashram is that you're simplifying your life down to its absolute bare necessities. You're trying to remove the distractions that keep you from being able to do self-inquiry and go inside and all that stuff. So that, that's what they're set up for. But I had an outside job, so I paid in cents.
You had to execute a plan for 60 people, so you made an obsessive spreadsheet, Bukra. I can't imagine you doing anything else.
Most I cooked for was 140. We had a guy that came every summer. He was a huge Ayurvedic dude and did lectures like for the full week. And so the place was packed. Oh, and Thanksgiving was always huge
nice.
Too.
I do not
grits, brunch, and a cheese and snack board. Nice. Some people follow the directions. I've often helped cook for 2 or 3 bands. That's a weird request. Some of the people do that. So this could get fairly fun. Yeah, I'm sure. The kitchen culture is a whole different thing too. It is its own world.
For back of house is nothing but swashbuckling pirates. Every last one of us.
It's the Wild West.
Hey guys, I do have a question. If this color is shown, it looks like is dark red. Is that like the same color? Is it shows in the bottle, or is it a color right here in the tab?
You would probably want to pull it out and let it dry.
Yeah.
It could be close, but you should. So I usually swatch sometimes, or I put like a little drop on top of the bottle.
Oh, okay. Just to see what kind of color is it, right?
Jesus.
So that one's
Right.
probably going to be pretty close
Have
to the
to
bottle.
swatch it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm shaking it.
It's-
I'm hoping it will be a dark red. That's something I do need.
That's one of the questions you were asking earlier about different, like way back, asking about different types of paint brands and stuff and what's different or better about them or worse or whatever. And translucency and opacity is like a big one too. Some paints have more pigments in them, some don't. You know, so some you'll have to dilute more, some you won't, some are more watery. Like the Pro Acryls, I find those are a lot smoother than the too thin coat stuff. I like the too thin coats, but when I started getting into Pro Acryl, it was like, oh, okay, this is cool. I don't have to dilute it most of the time, just like a super damp brush. That's it. Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh, I
I
love
get
ice cream.
that's strong brown.
They stood in the drawer to see from above. And free food. What cool and frustrating. Yes. Most of the stuff was nightshade free, right? So you know what nightshades are. So some people couldn't eat nightshades. We used eggplant a lot or peppers. You know. I remember one weekend this guy Matt was our manager, and he was pretty cool, younger guy. But he's like, we had a weekend with no onions or garlic. And he's like, how am I supposed to get any flavor in this shit? You know.
Lots of salt, lots of pepper.
Dude, serious. When I never saw anybody use more salt than my friend Harish. He was living there for a bit, and he would cook once in a while. And he was from India. He's like, we were cooking a meal together, and we made khichdi a lot because it's easy to make, and you can do anything with it. And it feeds a lot of people, right? So he sat there, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna get some salt in here. He goes, hand me the salt. And he just pours this pile in his hand. He's like, "Grr," twice. You know, I'm like, holy shit. But it was a huge difference, you know, and it wasn't really salty. I used to make oh God, what was it? Not biryani. We made biryani before. That's kind of spendy, but dal. We made dal a lot. Because you can put whatever in there. But it's like the environment in the kitchen had to be Sattvic as well. So we had like really mellow stuff playing, and you know, attitudes had to be out of the kitchen because you're cooking with that food. You're cooking with your state of mind, and that's going into the food. You know, which is why like I've been door dashing and going to these fast food joints, and everybody looks miserable. You know, I'm like, that food is not being created by happy people.
So you mean when I eat
like
unhappy?
Paints, you know what that sounds like? I need to get you up to Canada and come to my restaurant because the crew I work with, I go to and from work every day in a great freaking mood. The guys I work with are hilarious.
Nice. That's awesome. And that's it. You know,
the crew I work with are about 10, 15 years younger than me.
You know, and the back in the grocery I used to work, I still see sad faces of the fellow co-workers.
That's the thing, right? It's like this. We get into doing this hobby because we love it. In the moment, if you were doing a commission for somebody, you wouldn't want to be sitting here going, God, this fucking sucks. I hate this shit. Jesus, I wish this would be over. God.
I'm just gonna hum my little song over my corner.
It's a different trip.
How come we sound like Merry Muppets?
What?
But it's funny you say that.
But I mean, that's the thing, is that even your own pieces, you don't want to be sitting there painting angry.
Yeah, exactly. Anything you're doing angry
actually,
is just passing up.
if I may, sometimes painting when you're pissed off does help. Like, especially if you're doing, say, a battle damage piece, it really helps in 2 different ways. One is therapeutic because you're taking your anger and frustration out on something by tearing it
That's
apart and
true.
riddling it. And 2, after you're done riddling it, you paint it and you feel even more relaxed, and it looks perfect.
That's like music. It's the same. way.
Cinema.
You work out a lot of stuff through music. I love to go just sit on my drums if I get. It's not like I'm trying to play angry. It's just really nice to hit stuff and make really loud noises once in a while.
Angry music for happy people.
Oh God, that was like my least favorite REM tune. Shiny happy people should never have been recorded.
No. Not shiny happy people. Angry music
just
for
referencing
happy
that.
people.
Angry
Oh, I
music for
love
happy people.
angry music.
I went to a concert about 10 years ago, give or take, and it was August Burns Red. They're one of my favorite metalcore bands. And at their merch, there was a gray t-shirt that kind of had like a Harley Davidson-esque logo to it with their name, August Burns Red. And then on the back of it, it says angry music for happy people. I immediately bought it.
Well,
Nice.
God bless you for getting that cool shirt. I have to go to the what do you call it, Korn concert, and I was hoping I could get that shirt. Like, I think the shirts now these days are like about 20 or 25, and I'm like, okay, cool, I could get that. I thought wrong. When I look over there, it's say
$40.
about, yeah, they're like saying $40 for that, $50 for that, $100 for that.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay,
where
that's
they get their
cool,
money.
but heck, that's supporting artists, right? And
Yep.
then I see a drumstick right there, signed by Korn, and I'm like, I think they're about 200 for that.
Oh, jeez.
I'm tempted to it, but I like the shirt better because I can use it every time. But someone already got the guitar. I was planning to get that, so I could
Oh.
just have fun with it.
Guitars
Did anyone of
are
you
fun.
guys get yourself a good guitar? Just have a great time playing around with it?
Yeah, I record. I write on guitar.
My son collects guitars like I collect Gundam models.
I've got
Hey,
a Rickenbacker
that's good.
12 string.
I
and
think
a
my
Rickenbacker
kid's got like
6 string.
13 or 15 different fucking guitars.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you sneak in the room and play a little guitar, and then when they come back, they just like saying, "Why are the guitars on the bed?"
No. Oh fuck no. No. I wouldn't do that to my kid. I would not fuck with this setup. That's like
Oh,
somebody
no.
coming down to my office and messing with all my microphone levels and audio
Oh
levels.
God.
For
Yeah.
sure. Dude, I would lose it. It's bad enough I have to deal with that when Windows gives me the updates, but if somebody actually came down and messed with my audio settings, I would fucking puke.
So all I could think about is Smiling Beagle's frustration a couple of weeks back, where like all of the audio settings left. I'm like,
Oh,
so
God.
was
That was
Was
last week.
Mrs. Beagle like really angry with him one day and just came in and said, "You know what? We're just gonna change this."
I know, right? I hadn't even used it in 2 days, and everything was broke. Like tech ghosts.
I sometimes blame the goblins for my missing paints or socks or anything like that.
I blame my office gremlins.
Office gremlins. Yeah.
Goblins. Well, somebody had to stop the goblins.
No, I leave treats out for them every once in a while because sometimes, I'll leave a project out, right? And I'll come back and that section of the project that I was just working on is already done the next day, and I'm just like, the
Nice.
hell?
Like the shoe.
That would be a gnomes. They like to work at night.
Ah, so I must have office gnomes then. Okay, duly
Office
noted.
gnomes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You have a broken shoe, you put in $20 and they'll just do it for $20.
No, that's the ghost
Gotta get
cobbler.
Joe Cowboys. Yep.
That's Adam. That'd be Adam Sandler. Every once in a while. Sorry, that was a good movie. Say what you want about some of Adam Sandler's newer stuff. That one was a good one. The Cobbler was good.
Bet I was there breaking stuff.
Yeah. Whew. I almost died here.
Welcome back in, Mama Ion.
Thanks, Sharky. Yeah, I'm trying my best to make it look cool. My goal is to make the client cry with joy. Then he could just play this on a tabletop, so all these enemies are afraid of him. Yes, it's all part of the plan. It's coming out, everything together.
That's a cool fucking gimmick. I can. All right, neat.
What's up?
Yay.
So with mecha model kits, there's a lot of different cool hidden gimmicks. Sometimes parts will move to reveal other parts, and sometimes parts that look like they don't move actually do move. So, for example, this piece here, which happens to be a ventilation shaft or vent.
Oh, now I have to see it.
As you can go back and forth with it. Little bits of articulation. It's actually kind of cool. Sorry, my autism for robots.
No, it's okay. It's because, it's cool to actually see some cool little toys doing their own thing, and they're special,
What I'm working on goes to this guy here.
So Dobbs Diorama does a lot of Gundam building?
Yes, I do a lot of Gunpla. I'm just getting into scaled armor model kits. I paint minis here and there, but I really like putting my model kits in dioramas to give a visual story.
That's cool. Do you also enter the competition of Gundam Wing as well?
You mean GBW Gunpla Builders World Champions? No. I feel I am nowhere near ready for that kind of competition at all. I don't even compete, period, because I feel my skills are very lacking.
So there was something that popped up in my short Instagram posts. It was poses that can get you banned from GWBA, and it was all a bunch of dirty poses. I'm like,
yep.
Did someone actually do that?
Yep.
Like, seriously? Did someone actually pose a Gundam and put it into competition in the I'm a good girl daddy pose?
I mean,
really?
That's the best way to distract your enemy in the field. It would be like making him go like that.
No, I don't need to know this fanfic. Let Gundam be Gundam.
What's a better way to distract your enemy in the battle?
Shiny things? I don't know. There's better ways than that.
Well, they are being smart about it. They just go like, oh, let's put hot miniatures there, and they get distracted, and I'll just roll a dice and attack them from there. It's called strategy.
Give me 1 second, and I'll actually pull down one of my painted projects.
Cool.
Something that isn't
Show 'em
straight out of the
titties.
box. That's all I seem to work on when I'm with you guys.
But I mean, so it was like actual Gundam stuff, and I'm like, someone actually went through the effort to do this. This makes no sense to me, right?
There we go.
Some people's kids. Oh, damn, son. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yep.
No,
Very
Beam
cool.
Super came out. There we go.
How long did that take you?
About 2.5, 3 weeks, give or take.
Cool.
I have a project that I just finished right before Christmas that took me about 6 months. It's kind of big, so I'm not gonna pull it off the shelf, but I'll show you photos. Actually, this is what I was working on when I first met you guys. I believe
It was the ruined building, wasn't it?
Yep, that
yeah,
ruined
yeah.
building is all complete now.
Yeah, because we were talking about where you were acquiring a lot of that stuff, and you had pointed out it was Timu.
Yep.
If a robot posed, I'd riddle it full of holes. And that strategy is not bulletproof.
I ended up scratch building the barbed wire for the back half of the diorama, which actually was really easy and fun to do.
Sweet. Fun.
There's the roof of the building.
Cool. Let's see here.
Total of
Let's see,
6 months.
figure.
It was a pain.
Is it on Discord chat?
I was actually showing my on my camera, but I can post it in chat. Give me a sec.
Oh, cool. Because
Yeah.
the internet's not being friendly with me
Yeah,
recently.
not a
I
problem.
found that there's a heretic in the internet. Well,
Must purge the heretic.
There's a
yes,
heretic
I
in the
know. Purge a
internet.
heretic.
Sorry, Space Marine. My Space Marine came out.
Yeah, I know. I'm dressed up as a commissar. Did you notice?
I did notice.
Neat. What? You know what type of commissar? The Krieg.
Noise.
Yeah.
And photos are uploading. And they're in.
Wow. I salute you. It looks so cool.
That was my second scaled armor diorama.
Mhm.
And my first
Well,
136 scale model kit.
It is coming out good.
Oh, that's done. That's 100% finished.
Are you using it to enter the contest with it?
Nope. Like I said, I feel my skills are not competition worthy.
Sir, your skills are always competition worthy. The only thing holding you back
I
is
just
you.
give you a salute. Go ahead. You I believe in you. Everyone will be like saying nice.
If I can win a bronze medal on my first outing, I believe in you to win something.
For real.
Smiling Beagle took a silver or a gold, 2 golds, right?
I took a silver in large and the best in category for bust. That was my first outing. You can totally do it, and because you're just competing with yourself. It's not about,
It's not about
anybody's stuff.
everybody.
I saw stuff that was in masters, like they had 3 levels. So I was an apprentice because I'd never entered a contest or a competition before like that. And then they had like journeyman, which was standard, and masters. And I saw stuff in all those categories that could have been in any of the other categories. People that were entering stuff in masters, you're like, really? Okay. And then stuff that was in the beginner level was like, holy shit, that's that's really fucking good.
So there are
So,
some times that happened
doesn't
with me
matter.
as well. I remember when I took Puss over, Gilded actually is like, dude, you got robbed. I'm like, it is what it is, my friend. It is what it is.
Yeah. You never know what the judges are looking for that day, or what mood they're in, or whatever.
And unfortunately, like for me to even attempt to go into a competition, I would have to travel like 3+ hours.
That's
I don't live.
that's
Yeah,
a different issue.
I don't live in a major city.
Well, DC, because I'm in North Carolina, and DC is like a 4.5-hour drive from here, and that, when I
For
didn't know
me,
the
Toronto is about 2.5, 3.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so yeah. At least that's the only place that I know that actively hosts like build day, like in-person building day weekends and stuff like that.
You know
which is
what's
something I
really
would
wild?
really love to get into, but again, I don't drive.
Far distance and so on.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand you because I went to conventions just to sell my work of my drawings and paintings. And the most frustration thing of the whole world is trying to get to the parking lot, trying to get there in time, not getting there late. And the worst thing of all, you got impatient drivers hunking behind your car.
Yup.
It was, those type of impatient people. Well, I like, oh, dude, I can't handle it. Oh. And you know what's crazier? I remember the prices from the parking lot. It was a little bit nice and cheap, but it skyrocketed so much, and I like, oh, I don't know.
Good idea. In
True.
all fairness, any
Damn it.
comp engine should be set to
I think I put that in too
priority.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's too really tight. Okay.
But I have fun. That's the most important thing. And that's the last thing I ever did.
Who knows? Maybe one day I'll enter a competition and I'll finally pull my head out of my ass and get over stage fright.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're already on Twitch. It's basically a big stage with a lot of people. We're about.
Okay, I'm like you. I'm a PNG tuber. I kind of went from IRL to PNG. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there's that. That happened over the summer. However, yeah, sure, I may be on Twitch and shit, but
Oh wait, you're using your awesome OC to.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, thumbs up. Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know you have an OC. Congrats, dude.
A buddy of mine hooked me up like a tow truck with this design. I literally just sent him a selfie and he just kind of went ham on it.
Oh, that's cool.
So the tattoos you see on my avatar's body, those are my actual tattoos on my body.
Oh, neat.
Cool.
It's kind of one of those small details I noticed. I'm just like, I don't want to know how you did it, but I'm cool with this.
Yeah, he's your hero. I got this. You see this OC I have right now?
Mhm.
Okay, so I forgot her name. Do forgive me. Should be this emote I have here. Give me a minute. I'll have to pull it out. It's real fast.
Oh my.
Let's see. This emote, she also created that for my OC. Let's see. Here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, I love my OC doing the flames, and this artist is called Maron Berry.
Okay.
She's pretty badass.
I have one that's kind of similar. Just give me 1 second and I'll drop mine off.
Oh, really? I would
Yeah.
like to see that fire emote.
Right.
I wish my
Oh, nice.
Bukra made that one for me. She made a couple of others as well. That's my fire emote. Cat's about to pounce you.
Oh, my heart. I can't take it. It's just too cute. So Pochi made that? Poke Arc made that?
Bukra, yeah.
That is so awesome. Oh, look. Speaking of Poke Arc, it's here.
Mm-hmm. She's been here for a while.
Oh, didn't notice.
Yeah, she makes
Yeah.
PNG.
Oh, you fellow artist.
She also makes PNG tubers. She does digital art,
I follow
physical
you
art.
for art and glory.
She did work with it. Auntie Trashy as well. She did a
Fucking
lot of
stand
work
that
with.
down because you are extremely tight.
Yeah, I couldn't have the time to draw my OC, but I did draw my OC character sheet. I just wish, you know, I learned how to say no to the customer, saying like, I need my time, you know?
That's the challenges of many things. You have to learn to say no.
Yeah.
I try, you know? It's just like I put it a little bit higher just to give them a hint, saying like, you can say no on this one. And then the client to go like this. Here you go. And I like, you're supposed to say no.
So that's the other half
Very
of
good.
sales that you have to learn is if you don't want to do it, it's better for you to say no or express a disinterest in doing it.
Away. Thanks for hanging, buddy.
Well, I am learning.
Or you just pass that work off to somebody who it may possibly even strike their fancy.
I wish that could happen. You know why? Every artist I know so far, they already got families, and then poof. And the manager that came up to me and say like this way, like a shoulder pat meme on me, say like you're front lines on the defense, and I like, damn.
Well, nice knowing you guys.
Yeah, Hector's PNG tuber. That's Holy Fire, right?
Yeah.
Now,
be safe.
So I guess I'm balls deep on this one.
But that being said, I'm not exactly a full-time PNG. I kind of go back and forth between my face cam and this. It just kind of depends on my mood and how I feel how I feel mentally.
Hmm.
Yep.
If I feel like I look like shit, I'm not showing my face.
Yeah. Well, you just don't
Completely
want
understandable.
kind of bunch of people staring at you sometimes.
Especially if I'm playing a video game or streaming a video game rather, I don't exactly talk unless I'm with a group of people, and even then it's very limited. So like
That
if I'm playing a
reminds
video
me.
game, all you're gonna see is a rested, pissed off face for like 3+ hours all stream. Nobody wants to see that shit.
You'll be surprised. I mean, like, there is a lot of ladies on Twitch. You will never know.
I'm a happily married man and a father of 4. I'm good.
Congrats!
The father is
Yay!
Well, 2.
I'm good on that aspect. I don't need to play the fourth. I'm in my late 30s. Like, the social activity scares me nowadays, okay?
Ruff doesn't like your streams because you yell. God damn it!
I mean, if I get loud, my wife just yells down on the floor saying, "Shut up." I'm that serious.
She's gonna come stomping down. What are you talking about cuckolding for again?
Right.
No, honestly, okay.
What stream are you on right now?
Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. That type of conversation is not exactly, strange for me with my group of friends.
What was that sound?
I thought I'm strange.
You are.
Yay! I'm strange.
You didn't take that away from you. You can be strange. We need more.
Yay!
strange.
We're all
look at us.
crazy
We're
as fuck.
sitting here with our cameras.
Speaking of friends, I just got DM'd by one.
We're hanging out painting toys. We are strange. We are the devil.
Yeah, but she also made a Grumpy Cranes PNG tuber too.
Oh.
Whoa. So.
You're okay?
This bong is being evil again.
Yep.
Oh no.
Still not legal in this state. One of these days.
Oh, it's legal for me nationwide and has been for a very long time.
Sure. We just got it on the plate of, gee, we decided it doesn't actually kill you after all, so we don't have to have it at this drug level anymore. But all we can get here in the state I'm in is THCA or like Delta 9, Delta 8, that kind of stuff. Tweak.
Shit, manual.
Manual breathing.
Manual
done.
breathe.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
And-
I also needed my instruction manual. So yeah, not wrong technically.
Yeah. Oh,
Sure.
do you know? You gotta watch out for GW's dice now these days. They're doing little sneaky sometimes.
What they doing?
Well, in
dice?
Warcry, the first edition, the dice is so beautiful. It had the finest detail of the skull.
Mhm.
Oh, let me just like this way, right? I was happy to have that until I noticed a quite big difference. Yeah, I'll have to pull out the dice. Look what they did to my baby boy. What kind of dice is this?
Why
Is
does it
it a
look like
dice?
a block of cheese?
I don't know, but they just made it like that for a second edition. Oh, there we go. I'll put a new one next to it so you can see it. Wow, see a big difference?
Yeah, the other one's like really pastel-y pale. That one's
Yeah.
got more of like a nice
Detail,
almost-
right?
No, not the detail. The type of finish I'm thinking of. It's glossy. It's got like a glossy shimmer to it, as where the other one looks like it was done with like a flat matte or a matte top coat and dulled out all the color.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on over there, though. I sense conspiracy.
Hank Wazowski.
Where's the paperwork? Oh, you see monster.
Watching.
Always. She's creepy as hell.
Yup. Fucking nightmare fuel that lady is.
Yeah. It has a boss vibe, but oh, somebody's mimicking us. But it's good.
But I mean, if you didn't have Roz, you wouldn't have Monsters Inc. because she's the one that held it all together.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know
True.
that.
Yeah, but I mean
He had
that's the
swap
point.
spreadsheet.
Yeah, like you have to have the admin lady that holds it all together.
Oh,
The-
that's
Like the
right.
cafeteria lady, right?
The one person that's
Yay.
just the glue for the entire factory.
Yeah, just like Dungeons and Dragons, one particular person glued together.
Yeah.
But there's always one person that mess things up.
No. Nobody messes it up. It all goes according to plan.
Oh,
It's just the plan may not be the same plan that you thought it was going to be.
I will be right back.
Be safe. Don't
You know-
fall in.
yeah. Since you mentioned that, my grandfather pulled this is all part of my plan on game of chess on me. so his goal is basically trim my beard and my mustache.
Mhm.
And all that is just he doesn't like me having a beard and mustache. Like Santa Claus would have.
Do you remember the days, Beagle, when it was considered a bum to have a beard and mustache?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I thought it would be nice.
My
It
grandma
makes
was
it
like
look
banned
strong.
by anybody that had facial hair at all. And so my dad was like rebellious. So he had those big engineer chops. He didn't have a mustache or a beard, but he grew it on the side as much as he could get away with. Mutton chop sideburns. Yeah,
I
she
am
was really, really conservative, grandma.
my coworkers are trying to tell me shave it off, and I like no. I could use my beard as a paintbrush.
Please don't. That seems unsanitary.
Now I'm only growing my beard on the sides for winter because it keeps my face warm. Then I'll shave it off and go back to my goatee.
Well,
But right now it's handy.
yeah. You know, I'm starting to think my grandfather is the smartest guy in the world. He knows where I'm going to go. He knows I cannot sacrifice a piece. And then he got me right there. And I lost all my beard and my mustache.
I don't know. I
It's
can
a
brush my
friendly
beard
pet,
pretty
though.
easily sometimes. It stays pretty smooth. You just got to remember
Yeah.
to like actually rub beard oil in it every so often.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the challenge part. Trying to get that nice beard groomed and stuff.
Yeah, I look homeless.
You want homeless chic?
Yeah, my beard looks like Tom Hanks in Castaway. Wilson!
That's pretty cool.
Wilson! Yeah, it gets big and shaggy.
Now, the question is, do you already have a peach ball for Wilson?
Right?
Yeah. And you need a red
I need a
Sharpie
big-
just
or
to
a
match it.
volleyball. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
a soccer ball, right? A soccer ball or a volleyball?
No.
I forget.
No,
Volleyball.
that's 100% volleyball.
Volleyball, yeah.
I don't think Wilson has hair. It's just a face there.
Yeah,
So
it's
he
fake.
kind of drew hair on him at one point, and then there were
Yeah.
times he actually did get hair, depending on what he was doing. Because when he deflated, he gave it a little bit extra.
I feel like beard hair is too squiggly to be nice for brushing. Yeah, it's more like pubes. It's not easy to brush.
Mine's easy to brush.
It's curly and mine's all like crinkly. My dad had crinkly hair too.
I mean,
Well,
there are
like I
times I've
say-
gotten compliments on the epicness of my beard. So
Nice. Oh, that's cool. Beards are epic.
Respect the
Good beards.
bear.
Yep. Oh,
You know
show.
what's the hardest part? Is not
What's
to
that?
bet where the beard is. That's how I keep losing my beard.
By shaving it?
Yeah.
by betting whether or not you can keep your beard. See, if I want to keep
It's funny
something,
because I want to get I want my grandfather to call me Commissar for a whole year. and a hug. But he say to me, fine, but if I win, you gotta cut off your beard and mustache. And I like, okay. And then he beat me to it. He had only 5 moves, and I'm like, shit. And I did challenge him again. And I lost again.
so what did you shave the second time?
My beard and mustache. I regrew it so I could challenge him. It's like a tradition.
So do you try to play chess on your off time to get better, to not lose in 5 moves?
I tried. I mean, nobody nearby plays chess except for my grandfather and my dad. I
My
might have to
youngest
bring
son's
chess
really
next time,
into
though.
it. He loves
Eh.
chess. He's really good at it too.
Yeah.
Pukra. There's a website called Clues by Sam. It's daily logic place. Daily logic puzzle. If she may like that, or they may like it.
You mean like a training ground for playing chess?
So they do have online places for that, where you could do stuff like that. But
well, there is Lego chess software I used to play, but it only works on Windows. Right
there's
now
some
I'm an Apple bitch.
that they have web-based ones, so you wouldn't have that
Cool.
limitation.
Oh, thank God.
Some of them right now are very much web-based. Web-based chess was like, I think, one of the very first games that ever got put on the web.
Yeah. That and Minesweeper.
Minesweeper.
I just realized something.
Minesweeper, that's right.
Do you guys ever play Lego games like Lego Chess, Lego Pizza?
I did Lego Star Wars back in the day when it first started coming out, and then I stopped because it was becoming too much Lego. Wait,
I mean,
I'm like, we got we
Is it
got
a game?
Well, back in the day, this was back when I was like in college. Is when some like the Lego chess game, like Lego Star Wars first came out, was the Phantom Menace. I believe was one of the very first Lego games or Lego
that's pretty
conversions.
cool.
And I played it and I'm like, oh, this is fun. But then you got Lego Step 2, 3, 4, and like all of these Lego games are starting to like build up. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. Too much. And then you get Lego into Minecraft,
no,
or you
you
got
missed out
Roblox.
something important. They have the Lego collection and all in one disc, so you don't have to have many.
No, I didn't miss out. No.
Yeah, you sure? Yeah. I mean, like all you have to do is sell whatever old ones are, and then you just get a new one.
So I got into BioShock at one point one year.
I tried it. It doesn't have a block system.
So I was playing BioShock, and if you play BioShock, so there's a difference in controls between BioShock 1, 2, 3, and Infinite. I was playing Infinite because that was the one that came out at the time, and I wanted to play it, and it sounded really good. And I went back and I was like, oh, I'm going to go back and play BioShock 1 because I really enjoyed this game, and it wasn't spooky. It was really fun. It was really enjoyable. I did not like BioShock 1 because the controls were so much different because you could only do one action at a time with the commands. So you could either shoot or use another command or use like the special power. So you had to like rotate between them all the time, and it was a lot. It was a lot, and I was like, I can't do that.
Does it have a block system at that time, or not really?
What do you mean block system?
Like, for example, you have a pipe, right? And some guy charge at you with his weapon to attack. So you use your weapon pipe to block his attack.
No, there's no block. There was no
How
block.
are you going to block it?
You move. You run away. You adjust. Good evening,
I
Hellgrat.
didn't
Thank
know
you for that
that.
streak.
Hey,
Yeah.
You adjust, you adapt, you survive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you do.
You've made it this far.
Oh. So I mean,
would say hi, GG.
it's just, you know, you adjust as you need to, and part of the issue.
So okay, if I understand the background of the character, he's more like a civilian, but he doesn't know the tactics of the blocking system. The only thing he could do is dodge.
Well,
correct?
originally in the Fallout 1, he was a private eye.
Ah.
Or not Fallout 1, Bioshock 1.
Well, I was wondering which game we're talking about now.
There is no block in Fallout either.
Oh no, that's terrible.
So he was originally a private eye. I believe he's a private eye in all the series.
Uh-huh.
Because in Infinite, essentially, you're playing as Booker T through most of it anyway. It just depends on the time in which you're playing. So Infinite is kind of set around the time of the Civil War, and they went to the sky, and steam powered is like all the thing, and it's kind of really steampunk coded. The times that you go under the sea, it's set in the times of like the 60s and the all of that jazz. So you had like the high underwater settings. So you had like the brass and the way the vernacular that they spoke, the doll, the toots, it's very noir coded. Right?
Yeah. If I
Whereas-
get this right, the storyline of Bioshock 1 is all about creativity underwater, and they could do whatever they want. But
Yeah.
something gone wrong, and they gone mad.
So-
Crazy mad.
They went crazy mad on themselves because there was no regulation to stop them. Right.
Oh, I thought they gotten crazy mad because of food shortage or no maintenance, so just to, fix up their TVs or something like that.
Well, I mean, it's the idea of paradise, right?
Yeah.
You created a paradise for you to do something, but did you ever put in the place for regulation of the paradise? Did you ever adjust your paradise to make sure that it was sustainable? So even in paradise, you still need rules, right? Just because everything's
Yeah.
perfect doesn't mean that you get to ignore the rules. So if you've ever watched Star Trek Deep Space Nine, there's a lot of frustration with Cisco as a captain versus everybody else, because Cisco's out there towards the edge of space where
Oh yeah, Deep Space Nine. When they I forgot the name of three species.
so you have
Jordan,
the Bajorans, right?
Yeah.
So the
yeah,
Bajorans have come
Bajorans
out of a war and they're
and
being
Castarians.
the Cardassians.
Castarians. Castarians. I'm sorry, man. I tried.
All
Keep
right,
going.
I'm out. Thank you so much. It was a blast.
Thank you so much, Smiling. Be
Thanks for
safe.
hanging
Enjoy.
out.
Oh,
everybody.
Smiling. Thanks
We're
for
gonna
a lot
rate
for
over.
inviting me here.
Always a pleasure. We're gonna bounce everybody over to you guys here in just a moment.
So
Some love. Cheers.
during part of it, there was
Night-night.
one episode where Starfleet leadership did not understand how to compete with issues, right? Because on Earth, everything is perfect, everything is awesome, everything is amazing, right? There are no issues on Earth because they've been solved, right? They had a system in place and it rock and rolled and everybody knew it was up. But if you go to the Bajoran space and the planet of Bajor, there's a lot of issues and they're not solved. And the kind of thought was, shut up and do it, right? Like, do the thing and you solve your problems. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
So that's not how it works because things take time. Like everybody forgets how long it takes to actually to get to a point of perfection, right? So you have to put in your equity to become successful. Like you don't get to immediately turn a stream on one day and become instantly successful. That's not how it works.
It takes time and patience for people to accept what you call it, gain trust and so on.
So when you start doing that, you have to put in the equity and you have to put in what's known as sweat equity to become successful.
Hmm.
And you have to keep up doing the thing.
Catra. Smiling Beagle
got this.
Studio just showed up with 17 viewers. Hope they
Oh.
have treats.
Welcome in, Smiling. But that's kind of like the issues with not Fallout, but the BioShock universe is that they created a perfection area, but the problem is that the perfection area didn't have the rules it should have had to survive. If you went up to the sea, it was someone's doing something really bad, someone's doing something really evil, and then you kind of start seeing all the different problems that are coming out from it. And Booker T is essentially jumping through different times and dimensions. So there's like a part where you actually get to go down to Rapture, one of the DLCs for Infinite, and you get to hang out with like pre-events of Elizabeth and Booker.
Yeah. Each of them have their own story to tell. We'll never know what kind of disaster they led to us. It's crazy, though.
But stuff like, you know, the evilness of corporations and Fallout, right? So Vault Tech did a lot of really bad things with all the different vaults.
Yes, you've seen that series, did you?
Well, I remember the video games. I tried to get
video
into
games.
Fallout.
Okay. So yeah, in the video games, it was messed up. There is like a lot of experiments involved in each Fallout vault, and I like, okay, maybe they're eating pizza, and I went to another room, a lot of green stuff going on, and I like, I'm out. Green zombies everywhere. So that's crazy.
So, I mean, Vault Tech was doing all of these evil things with the different pieces, but the
they
primary...
have their own rules to
Yeah.
get what they wanted.
Well, they were trying to see what things would work like. So, I mean, they didn't have many social experiments to, like, it's hard to complete a social experiment in real life. But if you have a captive audience of a vault, you can. Because, I mean, they did a lot of really
welcome back.
disturbing things.
We were talking about Fallout.
Oh, I've been back this whole time. My mic's just been muted.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey,
yeah,
Dobbs.
I've been coughing this entire time.
You should be very careful about how you inhale.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Like I said, it's a fresh bag, and this one didn't come with one of those moisture packets in the bag, which kind of helps, you know, put a little bit of moisture in the herb. But this shit's like really dry, and God, does it ever hurt? Oh.
I think you have to get your money back.
No. Oh, I'll power through it. My body will adjust at some point.
Oh, okay.
This ain't my first rodeo.
Well, whiskey is my first rodeo. It was strong, 40%. It feels like a dart just hit me right in my gut. Do you ever try whiskey?
I don't drink anymore, but yes, I have.
I seldomly drink, but when I do, it's whiskey, scotch, and bourbon. It's usually on the rocks. No mix.
You know, I usually add whiskey on my Diet Coke, though.
Huh?
Give it a
I mean,
nice special kick.
To each of their own when it comes to that, because I mean, Diet Coke and whiskey is kind of counterproductive, but I understand that some people like the taste of Diet Coke.
Yeah, it's like their own poison.
So I used to have a boss that used to have really bad vertigo, and He stopped drinking Diet Coke, and that solved a lot of his problems because it was the aspartame triggering vertigo. So, like, literally once a year, he could not get out of bed. It was so bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh,
right.
hey, what's up?
Welcome in, Riley.
So wait, that cause sleep problems or something?
Vertigo, you can't. Up is down and down is up, and it messes
It's
with
an
your inner-
equilibrium thing.
Yeah, it's an equilibrium thing, and you cannot, like, even laying down, you feel like the room is spinning.
Yep.
Sort of.
So
deal.
imagine being drunk. Okay, I
Oh.
want you to imagine being drunk.
Oh yeah,
without
I've already
drinking.
been there. Good.
Without
good friend.
drinking.
Yeah,
Without drinking.
Is it like,
That's
let's
what
say
vertigo
a vision is blurry, but same time
No.
the world is shaking, right?
No,
and then
it's just
you
the world
try
is
and balance
shaking.
it out.
Just the world is shaking.
Yeah.
Just a world of shaking. Dang.
Yeah.
That's
So, like,
intense.
Body earthquake test, as I call it.
so he couldn't do it, and he stopped drinking Diet Coke, and it was, I believe, the aspartame that was triggering his terrible vertigo every so often.
Oh, okay. There goes my favorite thing about Diet Coke, since it's giving some people problems. Then.
I mean, it's been conversated about whether or not you should or should not be worried about, like, artificial sweeteners, like aspartame and stuff like that. But I think somebody was doing like a review with some guy, and they were asking questions about stuff like that. And it's like, don't worry about something minor when there's more major problems in the world. So like food dyes aren't inherently bad for you. They're not good for you, but at the same time, it's like the amount that you're ingesting. Like, if you're taught to eat correctly, it's not unsafe, right? Like, you're not going to sit there and eat. So, like, danger foods, foods that can actually, like, literally kill you. Rhubarb is one.
Wait, what? I didn't know
yeah.
rhubarb. I love rhubarb.
Yeah, if you eat literally a pound or more of rhubarb in one sitting, it can kill you.
I know.
Like,
Okay,
you have to,
what is
I did not know
rhubarb?
that.
It's
Rhubarb
a
is like, it's really sour celery.
Yeah.
But it tastes really good with some sugar on it.
Yeah, so it's like a really good, like, it's a really, so there's like rhubarb pie, and there's like, it's like a root vegetable, kind of like celery. And some people are like, yeah, if you eat like a pound of it, it can kill you. But you have to eat like, ingest like a great number of it to kill you. Pufferfish is another good example of something that can kill you. But there's also like other things that can like physically kill you if you eat too much of it, right? But you have to eat so much of it for it to become dangerous.
Well,
like
pufferfish isn't you eat so much of it. If you eat the wrong part of it.
Yeah, if you eat the wrong part of it, it will kill you. But most people know what that part is now, and it's not like a big mystery like it used to be 10 years ago.
Well, now I'm thinking about my life choices now. Yeah.
You tend to think about those a lot when you're
advice. You can take it if you want, but I didn't get to where I am today worrying about how I'm going to feel in the morning.
Yeah. The whole point is, so there was an interview with the Plant Slant from YouTube, and it wasn't him, it was him reacting to some video where someone was talking about like different aspects of food and things that you could ingest or not ingest. Like, ketogenic diets aren't good for you because you don't stick to them. So if you do a keto diet, essentially it's not going to be super good. And there was conversation about like fasting, and he's like, it works, but it's better if you do it in small batches and different ways rather than go ball.
And it's even it's the same when a vegan or vegetarian goes back to eating meat. They have to do it slowly.
Yeah.
And it
So if
goes the same with like those who like even if you accidentally
Mm.
cross contaminate the like say actual physical meat proteins with the the soy byproduct foods, if somebody depending on how long the person's been on that diet, those juices on that food could also make them severely sick.
yeah,
Oh boy.
Yes.
yeah. So, and that was the point, and that's kind of what it was. Is that the health professional at the time was like, "Don't worry about." So someone asked the questions like red dye, blah blah blah, and the answer was, "Don't." Minor and major kind of deal was like his dismissive answer to it because he didn't want to get into like a debate or get like
Mhm.
trolled on the internet. And somebody's like, I don't understand. And he kind of like gave like an exasperated look. It's like, don't worry about the minor effects of the major of like when there's bigger problems out there, right? So the idea of like microplastics in your food, changing your diet helps more. Don't worry about eating.
If I was worried about that, I wouldn't be building model kits.
Yeah. But like
Yeah.
ways to reduce that kind of stuff or changing how things work, right? Don't worry about red dye number 42 when you're eating at McDonald's every day for the next 2 weeks, right?
Right.
Yeah, now I sense a conspiracy, but
Well,
I already know about McDonald's foods on the
Well,
Why
hard
do you think
way.
we don't? Okay.
I don't eat their food anymore since they put garbage in my French fries, like literally garbage.
so
I don't know
Ever
what
since
happened
that
there.
Supersize movie came out, we no
Oh.
longer in Canada have the like the extra large like meal versions of like say the Big Mac meal.
eat microplastic ship miniatures. That's what we're talking about, Solo, right there. But the idea is that so the response was more of there are bigger problems in your health diet. Focus on that and don't worry about
Yeah.
the minor things. Yeah, you have microplastics in your diet, but do you know how much you have to consume of that for it to cause an issue? Like,
What? A huge block of gold, kind of like that size.
you have to like do it for a really long time, right? And it's like
Oh,
so rather than like drink out of bottled water, get like a steel container for water. Like I have a steel cup, but I have a plastic straw. Should I worry about the straw but not the plastic cup because the cup stays inside, stays temperature controlled, and I'm never going to worry about it overheating, right?
yeah. There's like your own piece of cup until it breaks.
But like if you're having issues with like health and you bought one of those Yeti water bottles, the Yeti water bottles are very terrible for cleaning because they weren't designed to be cleaned, and they can grow mold in like really weird spots.
Wait, but plastic water bottles?
Metal one.
Oh, the metal one. Oh,
So like the Yeti water bottles have like this flip top cap that you could drink out of that gives you like a water bottle feeling. It's got like a straw in it. But
Sorry,
someone was
sorry,
like, you're good. Someone was
super good.
talking about it's like my kids were having issues getting sick all the time, and he disassembled the water bottle and found a bunch of black mold in like where water was essentially flowing over. So they were flavoring their water with mold every other night. Yeah.
That came back to the wrong part of this conversation. That is disgusting. That is fucking gross.
It is.
Oh, nothing's gross to having a real garbage.
Now I gotta ask, was it one of those
underneath
water
the
bottles that had the built-in straw to it?
Yes.
Because those are just, I was just about to say, those are the worst ones for it.
Yeah, they're the worst ones for it, but Yeti didn't create it so you could deconstruct it and clean it. Right. It's like a product design flaw. because I was talking about like my Ozark Trail one here, where I have like the plastic cup and the plastic straw that I can clean separately, right?
Yeah.
I don't need like the flip top isn't going to come back and bite me.
Well, I'm learning new
Why I like
things.
why I like shaker water bottles because like they fully disassemble.
Yeah. Like this one fully disassembles, and I could swap out that straw for something else too. Like I could find a metal straw for it if I wanted to.
I'd be careful with those metal ones because those ones do tend to break down, like their coating inside breaks down and does tend to rust.
Yeah. If I wanted to. This is a bottle from Walmart that I walked in one day and said, "Ooh, water bottle, it's on sale. I'll buy it."
Fair enough.
Because I have
got a waifu cup that a buddy of mine sent me.
I salute you, Trooper.
When I go back to Costco, I usually look to see if they have like their water bottles in there every so often. I'll just buy like the 2-pack of like the big ones that can, like I had one of those that had the screw cap that you could unscrew and drink out of.
Okay.
And a lot of times I used it for a lot. Like I used it for a really long time. And I was at a convention, I had it in my backpack, and I threw my backpack over my shoulder. My backpack went over my shoulder. My water bottle went to the other side, and it finally broke like pieces of it, and it was denting. I'm like, okay, it's time for you to find your retirement.
Sounds like my coffee mug.
Yeah. Like I was like, oh, you're okay. You're going to be retired now. Because I have one of those other ones from Amazon that has like the flip top and built-in straw piece, but the built-in straw piece can be like flipped up and cleaned a lot easier. I just never, since I stopped going into the office, I never really use it a whole lot anymore. But yeah.
Well, at least it lasts longer, right? Like a year or two.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a good salute for that bottle, but it breaks to pieces? Was it plastic or something?
Well, it had like plastic tops to it and like a plastic handle. And the plastic
Oh.
handle ended up breaking finally. And that's what I would use to hold a drink from it frequently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that feeling. Well, I'm almost finished with the miniature though, but I feel like I have to finish up a few things here and there. But did any of you ever gone to the haunted house before? No.
Haunted houses aren't my jam.
Not since I was a kid.
Oh, dude. I tried going to the haunted house basically just to see if they could scare me, and I'm like, nah.
So there's
Didn't
one
work,
in
though.
Tennessee that would like challenge people to see if you could get through without being scared. And then they came out and you started seeing like all the bad things that they were trying to do in the haunted house to scare you. It's like, oh, so you just basically broke all the rules. Got it. What's up, sweetie?
Yeah. Oh, it's a cat again.
Do I need to get to the done? Do I need to start wrapping up stuff?
It's all up to you.
Well, I'm starting to get hungry.
Me too.
And I will need to find a raid dirt. Well, I was going to ask, since Dob was kind of the last one to join us, did you want us to raid it, and do you?
Hey, it's up to you guys. I don't mind. Appreciate it nonetheless, but you don't have to do that.
Push the start button there. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Hello, gorgeous. Who's my pretty kitty? Who's my pretty kitty?
Wait, you don't? Okay, that confuses the hell out of me, but we'll find out.
I mean, sometimes that's the way it works with cat or those kits is you don't understand what they're doing, and then all of a sudden,
All right.
Now all
I
these
would-
now all these squares make a circle.
how do you make a
know
circle?
that.
That's right. You use the square piece.
Exactly.
Her entire internet career made off of, yes, it goes into the square hole and crying. That's
Well-
right. This goes in the square hole.
Go to a pitch there.
Oh yeah, the circle goes square. The triangle goes square.
Well,
The
it's when you say
rectangle
that. Look,
goes square.
there's the circles, right?
Yeah.
There's the circles,
Goes in the circle.
and then there's the squares on top of the circles that go into the square holes.
Yeah, you seen that video, did you? You seen how depressed that person got until she breaks down.
I was.
That
I
was just
forget what.
referencing when Mr. Popo dropped a literal gallon of LSD on top of Kami's Lookout.
Oh well, I found out on Twitter how she react to every shape that goes in the circle or
So there was
square.
a goofy meme that had popped up on
Oh,
TikTok.
now I know which video you're talking about.
Yeah, and he's like, and what do we have here? We have a square. Where does this go? That's right, the square hole. And here we have this long rectangle. Where does it go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. And it's like, oh, here we have a cylinder. And where does the cylinder go? That's right, the square hole.
Square hole.
Square hole.
And where does this go? You're right. That's right. You're the square hole. I had a phone call with the previous partner, and we were chatting about something, and I said something, and I'm like, "And where does this go?" And they're like, "I don't know. Where does it go?" I go, "That's right, the square hole." And they go, "God damn it!" So.
I like how trigger angry people get about that shapes, but they didn't know every shape you could actually fit in the square.
Well, that's part of like the product design is that you're not supposed to be able to do that, right?
But we
But
find
you could.
new ways to put it there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that to that shape and do my little nephew. So he's got the nephew's gonna be smart.
Man. Your nephew's gonna lose his shit.
Yeah.
Where this goes, it is a square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yeah. And if it were a game console, I would say that goes to the Nintendo. This goes to the Nintendo. This Sega game goes to the Nintendo.
That's right.
Right, and then Nintendo. But I'm disappointed in Nintendo for one little thing I know so far. If I remember correctly, Nintendo is basically putting bills on the game consolers. Don't know if I hear it right though.
What do you mean bills
You
on?
could, like they send you fees for playing their games, and
They used to. They used to send freebies anytime you spent X amount of dollars on their platform every month.
that's crazy. I mean,
Oh,
they're supposed to
the-
be making games, not make a crazy thing going on. And
Have you
in
not seen
order
the
to
Epic
play
Play
games.
Store?
Epic what?
Yeah, the Epic Play Store app on computers, like on PC, they give out AAA titles almost habitually every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I kind of give up on playing video games on Epic Games thing. Oh shoot, I haven't played Battlefront for a long time. Dang. Oh well,
Nope, not that one.
we got other things to work on.
Uh-oh, I found relationships.
Oh no, is it your cat?
No, I was joking. As you were like, I haven't played this game in a while. It's like, yeah, that's what happens when you find like a relationship or something.
Uh. Well. Everyone's telling me this. I don't know why.
What?
Everyone's telling me go out and get a girl, and I like, the heck? Where'd this come from?
Well, I mean, when you get a girlfriend, you stop playing Warhammer, right?
That's terrible.
I'm kidding.
I mean, not gonna lie, when my son was born, I sold my entire Necron army.
Yeah.
Eh!
So sometimes
And
you
this is when
stop.
Apocalypse had just dropped.
Well,
Sometimes you
eh.
you shift gears and your priorities change, Garcia.
Yep.
For family raising and stuff like that. The other side of it is that you have so
Chaos.
well, there's this running joke for like Magic the
Okay.
Gathering. So Magic the
Oh,
Gathering
okay.
is its own form of birth control because nobody wants to go near that.
I mean, that's not technically true.
Like it kind of like it breaks you financially, so you don't go out and buy new. You don't have enough money to have a relationship. There was a joke of somebody who was like, "Oh, by the way, I found your birth control. Can you please stop leaving it out?" And it was a dad sending a photo of someone's Magic the Gathering set.
That's fucking hilarious and savage all at the same time.
Yes.
Damn, that's brutal.
And I mean, it's just sometimes it depends on the people, right? Like you got to find the unicorns
Yeah.
of people that like Magic the Gathering to enjoy all
Yeah.
that. Let me warn you, the intersection of women that like to see that like Warhammer and the people that like to play Warhammer is a pretty small intersection. Just so if you find like a
Are
partner,
you telling me watch out for women who's into Warhammer that kind of like saying, "Oh yeah, what's your Warhammer is my Warhammer," right?
no, it's just finding them in your area can be challenging.
Yeah.
That's a
Um,
lot, Tony.
It happens, and it can happen. It's not to dissuade it from happening. It's if you're waiting for the perfect partner that plays Warhammer and can be a girlfriend, that may not be the thing that is true. So you may lose out on relationships, and you have to make, have those conversations with people. And sometimes
Oh.
people find the hobby because we bring them into it, kicking and screaming. And sometimes they find the hobby on their own.
So that's that subtle sound I hear every so often while I'm building plastic.
What's that?
The subtle screaming.
Who's screaming?
Well, you say kicking and screaming into the hobby.
Yeah.
That's why I said, I'm like, huh. So that's that weird sound I hear every once in a while.
I guess life is funny though. It's just-
Oh yes, absolutely.
yeah. Huh.
I'll tell you this right
Well-
now. Before I met my wife, I had no intention on ever getting married.
What? Did she like tie you up and drag you into
No,
the
no,
church?
not even, man, not even. Well, without going into too much detail, I've been engaged 3 times prior to meeting my wife, and clearly they did not work out. So I was put off with marriage as a whole, because I thought at this point it's like, cool, 3 failed relationships that were really meaningful, right? Who's gonna want to get with it? Like a single dad of 2. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And who barely and at the time who was barely able to get to see them because family court and fighting and whatnot. Gotta love it.
Oh.
Anyways, and then I met my wife.
And it's different.
Dude, straight up, she just came out of fucking nowhere.
So I need to say my goodbyes. I'm starting to get hungry. I need to go find food. I should push the start raid button, and we'll take you over to Dobbs Diorama. You guys are probably going to have to restart the stream together when I drop. But I want to say thank you to everybody that showed up for another Stay in Frame. Saw our great cat gang friend Garcia, Dobbs Diorama, Layden Roses, Smiling Beagle Studios. We had a great time. King Dixon Balls came and did their hooking and fun
Heart shape for you too.
Fun stuff. So let's go say hello to Dobbs and see the gunpla he's working on.
Oh no.
Well, that was fun.